capacity building. Then the last one to be
foster a vibrant representation. The local NUCs would be strengthened under my leadership to ensure quality representation of national secretariats on Hohoe campus. Ensure quality representation of national secretariat.
yes, please.
And yet you cannot tell us what is happening at the national level of NUCs. So how are you going to foster, how are you going to make sure that your fact of F come to pass? Particularize it. Tell us in practice how you are going to make this
It's
thing
not
work.
like I cannot tell you what is happening.
Oh, you feel
I
to tell
mentioned
me.
one thing.
You feel no.
And also
No.
and you also mentioned another thing.
No, no, no. I was specific with my question. I mean, what is the current happenings in the leadership of NUCs this week, the most current? You failed to answer that.
All right.
So, so run us through how you are going to foster a vibrant representation of the national secretary, a quality representation. You said vibrant representation, and I said quality representation. So one, tell me how you are going to represent a quality representation of the national secretariat and a vibrant representation.
Thank you for the question. The first point, that's the foster vibrant representation, talks about the involvement of the student. In an involvement, like to increase a diversity and involvement of students in the NUCS government.
What do you mean by diversity of students?
Diversity means...
no. Answer my questions in context.
I said to increase
wait.
diversity.
Let's not rush. Relax.
Okay.
Answer my question in context. What do you mean by the diversity of students in the context that you are using them?
Okay. What I meant is that there are different backgrounds of students on Hohoe campus. So the diversity of students means students with different backgrounds.
So
yes.
Mention 5 different backgrounds of students in Hohoe campus.
Oh. One of some of the students, it can be ethics, let me say tribal differences.
Okay, mention 3 tribes here. And give me rough representation, percentages. So if you mention the tribe, then give me a rough percentage of the students over here.
On Hohoe campus?
Yes, on Hohoe campus.
Oh, okay. I know of the Ewes.
The Ewes.
Yeah,
so
and I know
roughly
of
how many percentage of students are Ewes here in Hohoe campus?
Roughly, I can't give you the exact percentage, but so what I know is that...
Roughly. Rough percentage.
Rough percentage. Yes. So I can estimate of about 60 to 70% of students on Hohoe campus.
Okay, the next tribe.
Then the next tribe is the Gans.
The Gan.
Yeah.
Not that Dangbase.
Pardon, please.
Not that Dangbase. Not that Adangbase.
I don't know.
So you don't even know the tribes.
What I know is Gan.
All you know is Gan.
Yes.
Okay, you go on.
Yes. What I know is Gan. Yeah. Those people too, I can roughly say about 30 to 40%.
So you in your percent you mentioned, okay, you go on. So now I'm saying that give me 3, at least 3. 1, percentages. You said 60 to 70% of areas.
Yes.
Right. Then you move on to the next one. And you are telling me they're about what? 30 to 40%.
Okay. Yeah.
Move on to the next one.
Okay. Okay, let me put it in this way.
It's okay.
Let me put it in this way.
It's okay.
Okay.
Mr. Apia Danso Michael, as much as possible, we would like you to work with the truth, facts. If you don't have the facts, be very sincere and say you don't have it, so that we don't waste time. There are a lot of people waiting and want to do the right thing. So if you don't have the fact, you don't have it. But one thing you need to understand is that don't say something that your policy is called fact. So everything, I believe so much that everything that is backing it should be a fact.
It should be a fact.
Before I give it back to him, presentation skills. Have you ever been awarded for your presentation skill?
No, please.
Adept are presenting extensive as well as intensive data to various kinds of people from all backgrounds. What is your evidence backing this? Do you have evidence that you have done adept presentation? That too. It was not just extensive, but it was as well intensive to various kinds of people from all backgrounds. And the background we are mentioning are, what's the name? You are trying to say the tribes. Do you speak Ewe?
No, please.
So your point here, if you meet Ewes, this skill of yours, how are you going to ensure that without an interpreter, you can get it through to them or get them to understand? Your presentation will be extensive as well as it will be what? Intensive.
Yeah, I can speak Tree and English.
Ewes?
No.
So the presentation skills is just for some people. But you mentioned that from all backgrounds. And
Okay.
you are a health personnel.
Yes.
This is control. If
Yes,
you go
please.
to a town, even in Hohoe, that is solely away, how do you communicate to them? Without an interpreter.
I cannot.
Pardon?
I cannot.
But it says from all backgrounds. So you because the CV, you feel like you just write anything on it.
Oh, no. I considered those two languages. I said I considered the two languages.
What are the two languages you are considering?
English and Tree. That's
But from all backgrounds, and so you state that you can do this to people who speak English and Tree only. Then I know that these are the backgrounds that you are looking at. But when you say from all backgrounds and you cannot speak Ewe, can you speak Ga?
no, please.
So it means that there is no fact behind this skill of yours. As I asked you in the first place, have you ever been awarded for this job? Do you have a citation to it? Has your class ever given you a citation for doing a presentation? Your class, where you have every member at least being able to speak English?
No.
All right. Thank you.
I'll be wrapping up my questions with you, then I'll hand over. I was talking about representation. You mentioned two things in the fact. You are saying that you foster a vibrant representation, one, and then you came just underneath to say that you foster a quality representation. So very fast on that. Let's explain the difference between the vibrant representation and quality representation, so that we just move ahead much faster.
Vibrant and quality.
Yeah,
The vibrant is the
representation.
point, and I use quality to explain it.
Yeah, so explain the difference in it.
The difference between the vibrant and the quality.
Yeah.
Vibrant,
Or how the quality representation links to the vibrant representation you are talking about.
oh, okay. As I was explaining, I was saying to increase the involvement of students in all diversity.
That's the quality.
The quality.
Is that
The quality is about. I want to use the lively.
Library.
The
liveliness
Yeah.
of the students.
Pardon?
Come again. You want to use.
Okay. Per the quality.
Yeah.
Okay. Something that is lively
So
Yes.
explain it in the context of your policy.
of my policy.
Yes.
And I was saying that I will increase in all diversity the student involvement in the NUCS government, and also to ensure and also to strengthen the representation of these students in Hohoe campus, so that their concerns and needs will be heard and will be addressed.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay. First, accommodation and security. What are the accommodation problems and security on this campus?
The accommodation problems. Okay. Accommodation problems.
How many hostels do you have here?
We have about 4 hostels.
What's the capacity? Give me specific. How many hostels do you have?
We have one, two, three. We have 5 hostels, and all those hostels are for the level 100s, the freshers.
Name the hostel.
We have Atabu Hostel, the Biplan Hostel, Hostel 1, 2, and 3. So there are 5.
Why did you say about 4 the first time? Because when you bought the form, you had to go to sign.
Yes.
All the
Yes. So we have 5 hostels.
5 hostels.
Yes.
What's the capacity?
Of each of them.
Each of the hostels.
Yeah. So, or you can put them together. What's the capacity of the hostel?
Please, I don't know.
Okay.
Usually.
What's the capacity of students here?
The whole population.
Yeah, the population of students.
The last time I was told,
When was the last time?
that was last semester.
Last semester.
Yes. I was told about, that was 1,260.
Okay. Who told you?
I got the info from, I asked my rep.
Who's your rep? Rep of
Okay, let me say, I asked a friend.
a friend.
Yes, about the population.
So if you cannot tell the number of students here on Hohoe campus, and you can't tell the capacity of the hostels around, you cannot say that there's accommodation problem here in Hohoe. You have no clue about it. I put it to you. You have no clue about it.
I have a clue about it.
You don't have a clue.
I have a clue about
You don't
it.
have a clue.
I have a clue about it.
Yes, me.
The accommodations that we have in Hohoe campus are all for the level 100s. So
Doesn't pose
from the level
accommodation
200s, or let me say the continuous students, all of them seek for their own accommodations. Yes.
Do they get it?
Some of them get it.
So,
And
so there are some students who
all
are
of
sleeping
them
outside.
get it. But where they get it, some of the places or the communities that they get these accommodations
Are further from the school.
Are further from the school. And most of them are unsafe.
Unsafe.
Yes.
Okay. What is entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is about business. So
I'm just asking. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, really.
pardon. Entrepreneurship
Yeah.
can be termed as
Okay, wait. Hello. Hello. Wait, Apia, relax. Let me help you. Business. Are you rescinding on it?
okay,
Are you
okay.
rescinding on the first statement you made that is about business? Are you rescinding?
I didn't put the statement well. Okay, no, yes, it's no.
Okay, let me
You were
let me be
asking me a
quick
question.
Let me be quick with him. So,
Okay,
if I give you 10,000 CDs now, what will you do with it?
10,000 cities now.
Now. A check of 10,000 Ghana cedis. What will you do with it?
I will look for a feasible business that I can
Yes.
use it
So
for.
I want to know what you want to do with it.
What I want to do with the 10,000,
Yes. 10,000 Ghana cedis.
I will open a hardware enterprise.
What is a hardware enterprise?
A hardware enterprise is a limited business or institution that sells the building materials.
Okay.
Building materials and other things. Yeah.
How much is a bag of cement? Diamond cement. How much is it? Okay, mention any cement price. Mention any cement brand and the price. You
How much
brought
is-
building material, yeah. Mention any cement price. Cement brand and then the price.
Brand.
The
And-
brand of a cement and then the price. We have Dangote, we have Diamond, we have Gasem. Mention them and the price.
Okay. The one I'm aware is the gas. That is 80 cities. The last time I
Okay.
checked.
75 to 80 cities.
Yes.
All right. Do you know you're a selfish leader?
No, please. I am not.
Okay, let me tell you that you're a selfish leader.
Okay.
You see, I asked you the question about entrepreneurship in your policy, in context to your policy, and I told you that, or I asked you that if I give you 10,000 Ghana cedis, what will you do with the 10,000 Ghana cedi? All that you do with the 10,000 Ghana cedi is for yourself. You never thought about your students. You never thought about the students of Hohoe. You thought first about yourself, how you can establish a business for yourself. So the entrepreneurship that you've put over there, is it for fluke? What do you call it? Or you're just feeling something? Because 10,000 Ghana is entrepreneurship. The first thing you thought about is yourself, how you can establish a business for yourself. You're a selfish leader.
No, please, I'm not. That is why I also asked you, to me.
You never asked me that question.
You said when I give you 10,000 cedis, what would you do? And I said, me.
10,000. Yes, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But within my policies,
you still establish the hardware.
no.
I'm wrapping up my question.
Okay.
When you are voted in as the NUC's president, you'll be part of a critical committee under the national NUCs. Mention it. A very critical committee where all the NUCs presidents are part of. A committee where all the NUCs presidents are part of. What's the name of that committee?
National Executive Council.
Okay, thank you. So that's a wrong answer you gave. Appear so.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned a word, and I don't know. Laison. How do you pronounce it?
L.
Aison. I thought you cannot write. Okay, you continue.
LAISON.
N. Yes, please.
And you said how?
How did you pronounce it? Earlier on, I think you were making a statement and then you mentioned it.
Lazen.
Lazen.
Yeah.
It's liaison, a French word.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Can I say your CV is incomplete?
No.
Okay. From what we have here, you don't have any leadership role. Do you have any leadership role captured in the CV? I know you're a parliamentarian.
Yes. Yeah.
Leadership
role as a caption or. Yes, please. I have some.
Can you? Okay, sure.
That is to the last page. No. The last but one page. Yeah. That is the achievement. I have an achievement over there.
Okay.
What is an achievement? What do you call an achievement? What is a leadership role?
Can you rephrase it well? Because I don't understand.
What is an achievement?
Yes.
What is a leadership role? Before difference, I just want the meaning for the two, the separate ones. What is an achievement? Your definition.
Achievement
Yes.
is something or
I'm listening.
When they ask you a question, explain it like achievement. You don't use achieve like the verb
sure.
in the explanation. So come
achievement can be reward.
What
Or
is it?
what
Not
is it?
what it can be.
That is definite. I don't know.
What about a leadership role?
A leadership role, that is the task.
Okay.
The task given to someone to perform.
A task given to an individual.
Yeah, an individual to perform.
Is your task likened to a position? Or is it a job description that you are calling a leadership role?
No. A task can be the position to
A position.
Yes.
So, the Public Health Student Association president is a leadership role. Is a question to you.
Public Health Association president.
Public Health Student Association president. Is it a leadership role?
It's a position. Yeah,
It's a leadership,
it's a leadership role.
Is it a leadership role?
Yes, please.
Okay. Bait group section leader. Senior boys prefect. NAS president. NAS vice president. NAS campus ministry director. Non-resident student affairs committee chairperson. These things that I have mentioned, are they leadership roles?
Yes, please.
But you have them listed here under achievement. So I should take it that you have not led anything before. And again, when it comes to achievement, you have not achieved anything.
Oh, I've achieved something.
No.
Before.
Bates Group Section Leader, 2008-2009, SDA Primary School. What achievement is that, please? The very current one. Non-resident Student Affairs Committee Chairperson, 2022-2023, State Parliament of UHAS. What achievement is that?
Okay. I get it.
My final one for a handover.
Okay.
What is a professional body? What do you call a professional body?
Professional
Body.
body.
I think after the achievement you listed, the
Yeah.
next item. What is a professional body?
A professional body is an association that is recognized.
By
Whether the institution itself, that professional body is, or internationally. It can be locally, internationally.
Internationally recognized body.
Yeah.
NAS is a professional, since it's an association, NAS is a professional body.
Yes, please.
Okay, back to achievements. I just want you to mention any of the achievements of Kwame Nkrumah. Just one.
Pardon, please.
Any of the achievements of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
Of
Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
any of the achievements of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
Yes, please.
He was able to fight Kwame Nkrumah. He was able to bring independence to Ghana.
That's achievement.
That's
so
the
here,
achievement.
what you have here, you don't have any achievements on your CV.
Yeah, I get it.
And it makes it incomplete. True or false?
I get it.
You accept it's incomplete.
I get it.
Thank you.
I have a leadership role in it, but the
see,
caption
appear than
is
so.
different. So yes. So I accept it. Mm-hmm.
At the national level, National Union of Ghanaian Students, every student in Ghana,
Yeah.
we are going to represent people of public, technical school of public health over there on that platform, on that board. And among the different achievements and leadership roles, that's what we are telling us.
I didn't get your Yes.
Okay, Apia Danso.
Yes, sir.
Who is the immediate past Speaker of Parliament?
Of. Can you be
Ghana,
specific?
Parliament of Ghana.
Immediate
Past
past Speaker of Parliament of Ghana.
Yes, please.
That is Professor Aaron Mike Okwe.
Is that the full name? And the titles?
That is not the full name, but that is what I can remember.
That's what you can remember.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Do you know any current issue? Or let me put it this way. What is the current issue at the Ghana Police Service?
Thank you for the question. The current issue is about
but
the
before
leak
that, if I ask
tape.
a question, you just go ahead and give
Okay,
the answer.
okay,
Don't
okay.
say thank you. You can continue.
The current issue in the police service is about the leak tape.
Okay, thank you
Yes.
very much. Any social matter that needs immediate attention in Ghana? Just mention
Any social
matter
matter.
that needs immediate attention in Ghana. Just mention two.
Currently, I've heard of the spread of conjunctivitis, the disease spread of conjunctivitis, and I think it needs immediate action.
I said social issue.
Social issue. Okay. But then please, the spread. I learned. Which part of Ghana? Okay. That is from the news I read from the Upper East. Yes. Yeah, that is what I read. Oh, I saw the news on Twitter. Please, I don't really remember the source. Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I'm not talking about health issue. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
the social issues.
Have you heard about the case where ladies are using, cloth as a pad?
Yes. I've heard of that. Oh no, it's not that I don't think. I think it needs. It needs that. And
Unemployment is not a social issue. Or you think people in Ghana are satisfied with the work they are doing?
unemployment is a social issue. It's a social issue.
You are not prepared enough for this. But let me ask my last question anyway. What's the name of the first UHAS VC?
Since the university was, wow.
First UHAS VC. Yes, please. What is the
That is Professor Binka. Yes.
Thank you very much.
All right. Apia Danso Michael, how should I address you? Honorable Mr. How should I address you?
Any of them.
Okay. Honorable Apia Danso Michael. It is saying,
Mivacho Behoye.
Patro in the way did he?
Mivacho Devi.
Thank you. All right. So, looking at your CV and looking at your policy document, it's a two-page. I don't know if it's a document or this is a two-page document, and this is quite concise. But from all the submissions submitted so far, if you are coming for the position of the local NUCS president, and I'm to look at your CV and look at this policy document to give you that position, in case we are not voting, to give you that position, do you think you deserve the position based on your CV, your current CV, and your policy document? Do you think if you are not voting to give you that position, would you should I give you that position to become the local NUCS president?
Please,
From all the submissions,
can you come
okay,
again? Yeah.
I said, looking at your policy, which is FACT, FACT, and looking at your CV, and looking at all that has been said today, you are aspiring for the position of the local NUCS president, correct? If I am to base on all that has been said today, you were here, okay? I want you to answer me. Do you think you deserve the position to be the local NUCS president, the next local NUCS president? of Hohoe campus?
Yes, please.
Why do you think so?
Because I believe that I am well suited for the position.
What if I don't believe you? Let me believe you. Why should I believe you?
Because
Give me 3 qualities of a president. 3 qualities of a president.
of a president.
Yes, please. 3 qualities of a president.
The president should be a decision-making quality should be there for the
Just
president.
3. So
Yeah.
just mention it, please.
The president should be
Decision-making quality.
Decision-making quality.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just want you to finish before I come in. So you
Okay.
continue.
Should be strong in decision-making.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be able to influence.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be able to inspire.
So a president, from what you said, a president should be a good decision maker. Run. He should have. He should have. No, I want to help him. Okay.
Oh.
He should be a good
is-
decision maker. One.
Yes. Yes.
He should be an influencer too.
Yes.
And he should be someone who can inspire people.
Yes. Please.
Right. So, who have you influenced on campus? How many you are in level 3 on the right?
Yes, please.
Who do you think, or who has come to you that, oh, you've influenced my life before? And what did that person tell you?
Is it on campus or anywhere?
Anywhere. But right now, I'm basing it on campus because this is the position you want. You want it on this campus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who have you influenced on this campus?
Majority of them.
You said?
Majority of them,
I want
yeah.
just one person.
One
Just
person.
And the influence you imparted in that person's life. Just one person.
Oh, okay. A friend.
What's the name?
Katri.
You said?
Katri.
Ketri. Okay.
Yes.
How did you influence Ketri's life?
I inspired her. Influence her to learn more.
To learn more.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So, and Ketri did well that semester. I believe so.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Do you know communicable diseases?
Yes, please.
Give me 2 communicable diseases.
Hepatitis B. Then we can talk of boss.
Please let him flow. Please let him flow. he's doing disease control.
Yeah. Yes.
This is the last question. This is the last question.
It's very demanding.
So,
So if what was that?
I said, give me 2 communicable diseases.
If you can't mention communicable disease, we do
This is the last question. 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 Please, I'm waiting for the answer. Aduma, let him flow, please. Let him flow. Honorable appear down, so Michael, as you said.
Yeah.
So please, 2 communicable diseases.
Communicable diseases.
Yes,
I can
please.
talk of COVID-19.
Okay.
It's also a communicable disease. Then SARS is also a communicable.
What's the full meaning of SARS? You brought it up. You brought it up. So I just want you to help all of us. You brought it up. Or the audience, can you help him? I just want you. You brought it up. So the full meaning of SARS. Then we are done with this. The full meaning of SARS. Maybe I know. I don't know. Then we just move on because of time. Please, do you know?
I've forgotten the full meaning.
Do you know?
I've forgotten.
Do you know?
Do I know?
Do you know the full meaning of SARS at this point? Do you know?
At this point, I've forgotten. I've forgotten. The and I'm saying that I've forgotten.
Honorable Appear,
Yes.
we are not trying to intimidate you or anything. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
we want
I
to
know.
see how best you fit or how best you deem for this position. Okay. We are checking your confidence. Okay. I believe yesterday we took you through the components of the vetting.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh yes.
And did you memorize it, or did you sit down to go through the, okay, when they ask me this question, this is what I'm supposed to say? Did you do something like that before coming? Did you prep for this very thing?
Did I?
Did you prep before coming for this very thing?
Yes, please.
Okay. And if I'm to score you on your competence on a scale of 1 to 10, how many marks do you think I should give you? Your competence for this position as the local news president, Hohoe local. On a scale of 1 to 10, from this very thing that
On
we
a
just had,
scale of
1 to 10.
Okay. I'll take the 10 over 10.
You take the 10 over 10. I like your confidence.
Are you all right?
I'm all right.
Do you know of the UHAS anthem? Do you know that UHAS has an anthem?
Yes, please.
Can you give me the first line of the anthem? Just the first
The
line.
first line.
Yes. It's a lot of. Just the first line.
Just the first one. Arise, arise, you.
Okay. It's okay. Who is the dean of students?
Who is the?
Dean of students. Who is the dean of students?
That is Professor Judith Anaman.
Okay. So, which school are you in currently? Which school of UHAS are you in?
That's the Ferdinand Binka School of Public Health.
Who is your dean?
Professor Frank Baden.
Okay. Who signed your recommendation letter? Who
That
gave
is
you a
my
recommendation letter?
HOD.
What is the name of your HOD?
Dr. Joyce there.
What is she? Apart from the HOD, is there anything else?
About her.
Whatever you want to add.
Oh. She's a lecturer.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Mr. Danso, would wrap up quickly on you. Your recommendation letter from your association. The second paragraph says that Mr. Michael's exceptional academic accomplishments, along with his enthusiasm for addressing pressing public health issues, uniquely position him as an exemplary candidate. Mr. Michael, is your association president your friend? That's my first question. Is it yes or no?
No, please.
The secretary is also not your friend.
The secretary is my friend.
Secretary is your friend.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what are the exceptional academic accomplishments that you've gained from level 100 to now? Please share with us.
I think the recommendation came from the secretary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a false recommendation.
No.
Oh, then share the accomplishment, the exceptional, the word, exceptional academic accomplishment. That is the first part. Share those with us.
First of all, do you agree to this recommendation?
Oh, yes.
So share them with us. Thank you. No problem. So let me drop exceptional. What academic achievements have you from level 100 to now? You agreed to the recommendation. That is even the first part. So the defense is not something I'm taking, but you agreed that these things that have been written about you are factual, are a fact, right? Yes. So just tell me.
Academic achievement.
Yes, it's written here. Accomplishment, exceptional academic accomplishment.
Actually, I've not been awarded with anything academically.
What have
But
you personally? Yes. So it means that this is not you, right?
This is me. That's the recommendation.
Exceptional
from-
academic accomplishment.
Yeah.
Is it talking about you?
Yes, please.
And what are these things? That's what we are asking for. Do you agree that truly you have actually gotten exceptional academic accomplishments from level 100 till now? That's the first part. If you don't agree, then I move on. Do you agree?
Yeah.
You agree. So
Yes.
what are they?
But I don't get it.
Working experience. I think June 2015 to March 2016. You're a class teacher. You are taking a role of a class teacher. March 2016 to I think 2018. You are awarded a certificate in nurse assistant clinical something. So use that as an achievement in academic in the form of academics, because class teacher is in academic lane. Isn't-
I think your help is actually a little misleading. Why? Because this is about public health and the University of Health and Allied Sciences. These things are things you did way back. So here in UHAS, the 3 years that Douglas has known you, right, or Amankwa Gideon, these two, sit down and say that we have signed it. Their emails are here. Yes, so you are just confirming. I just want you to confirm that it is true that, yes, I have exceptional academic accomplishment. That's what. So do you agree to it?
Oh, yes.
So what are they? That's what I want to. Or you don't remember? You have forgotten. You know, people, you don't want to blow your own horn.
Do
Is
I
that
want
it?
to-
You don't want to blow your own horn.
I don't want to boast.
I prefer my own. You don't want to blow your own horn. Is
Yes,
that it? You
yes,
don't want that.
yes,
Okay, fine.
yes.
I'll continue. Along with his enthusiasm for addressing pressing public health issues. What issues have you addressed so far? Pressing public health issues.
Oh, okay. That was when I went for my VT. We did a tuberculosis case search, and that tuberculosis case, or let me say that disease, we pressed on it, and we were asked to go to the field to know what comes around about that case, and we pressed on it to come out with some of the people.
You pressed on.
We pressed on it. Yes.
Okay.
From the team.
So it was not pressing. You people that pressed on it.
It was not what?
It was not before you met the issue. So you pressed on it to make it a pressing issue.
No, it was an issue. So we
Okay.
went there to gather information on that to make sure that we can bring the cases down.
Have you tried to address any pressing public health issue? Have you before?
Only me.
It is written here about you. Is this the recommendation letter is for Mr. Apia Danso Michael?
Okay.
I hope you
If
understand.
me,
Yes.
no.
So it is false. That is it, right?
That is his perspective.
Oh, Mr. Apia Michael, when you received this letter from them, right?
Yes, please.
And you submitted to EC.
Yes, please.
When you saw that some of the things were not true about you, did you go back to them? And, oh, please, I don't think you wrote the right thing about me. Did you go back?
No, I didn't do that.
So I should take it that when you come and then there is an inconsistency in a budget or in anything concerning your office, you would keep quiet on it.
No.
Because you are not a person of integrity.
No,
Because if
it's
you are
not
not
like
able
that.
to go back to people who give you recommend and tell them that this is not me, then when you come into office, you do worse. Well,
No.
thank you so much, Mr. Apia Danso Michael, for coming. Want to ask, do you have any question, anything for us? Anything you want to tell us?
No, please.
All right, sure. So thank you, and have the best of the day.
Okay. Thank you too.
Yes. Observers, let's do this. Kindly prompt the rest of the EC members that you have questions so that would actually give you the opportunity to do so. Sometimes because of time, we need to allow the people to go.
I'm Al Hassan Rafatu, and I'm here for the vetting. I'm Al Hassan Rafatu, and I'm here for the vetting for the position of the Provincial Women's Commissioner. That's why I'm here.
Okay, you are welcome.
Thank you very much.
I'll hand over to Mr. Ajiman to start the questions.
Your role, leadership, and preparedness for your portfolio. So, starting, who inspired you for the position?
All right, thank you very much for this question. For this position, inspired by myself. Okay, so I know that there are things I can do or things I'm able to do. And with the position of the Women's Commissioner, I'll be able to, okay.
Hold it there. Please, you said you were inspired by yourself.
Yes, please.
What have you achieved for yourself in your whole life?
In my whole life. Okay. So
Because your achievement here is a contest for zonal championship for parliament quiz competition, presidential quiz competition, short discus and short and long discus. That's the only achievement here. So can you tell me the achievement you've been able, how should I say it? You just tell me your personal achievements that is inspire you to come for the position.
okay, so with regards to what you just, we were the champions, zonal champions for the parliamentary quiz. That was that. And then with achievement, I don't really have any achievement as at now. Yes, please.
Thank you. Since you don't have any achievement, how are you going to align? You don't have any achievement. You are coming for a position. How are you going to align it with your leadership style?
Can you please reframe your question?
Okay. So let's take this question. You don't have money, but you said you want to achieve this without any experience. You don't have any experience, but you want to come into your position to come and enroll people. You don't have any achievement, but you say you are coming to be WUCOM. First place, do you know the meaning of a WUCOM?
Yes.
Okay, what's the WUCOM?
The Women's Commissioner.
Women's Commission. And what's their function?
Okay, so they are in to advocate for the rights of women, to empower them and then to encourage them. Yes, please.
Come again, please.
They are in to empower women, encourage them, and bring out and make the women realize their abilities, which can help improve the society.
All women know their abilities. Are you the one to prompt them what they are capable of doing?
So help them. Some people, they can do certain things, but their attentions haven't been drawn to that yet.
So what method will you use that? What methods are you going to use?
What method
To let them, what methods or what strategies are you using to let them realize, as you are saying?
Okay, so some people talking to them about certain things will send their mind to things that they haven't thought of, but they can do. Yes, please.
Okay, one more thing. So what strategies do you have in mind to raise awareness about gender bias, discrimination, harassment, or violence on campus?
What strategies am I to use?
Yeah.
Thank you very much for with that. I intend on bringing citizens to educate here on campus on issues relating to gender bias and then the discrimination and all that.
Thank you.
Okay. Honorable, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, I'll be assessing you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are going for. Okay.
All right.
You indicated in your CV your skills, right? You have that leadership, critical thinking, and analytic abilities. Is that right?
Yes, please.
Can you pinpoint your leadership skills? Any leadership skills that you have acquired? Any?
So thank you. So with the leadership skills acquired so far, that one is communication. Because if something is going
leadership. Do you know what leadership is?
Yes, please.
So, let's go. Okay, so being a WUCOM, is it a leadership role or what? Like, or just the office?
Yes, it's leadership.
So I'm asking, you can give me an example of such leadership roles that you have taken before?
Oh, okay. All right. So I was the vice president for the organization. And then I was the school prefect. That was JHS. Unfortunately, not in my CV.
Meaning you are lying, because I have no refute to what you are saying.
I'm not lying, but it's not there. So
Yes, it's not there.
Yeah.
So I can't accept it.
I get it.
So meaning the leadership role over there, I should cancel it out. You have no leadership role for the position you are going in for.
Nope.
Good, thank you. Second question, you also made mention of critical thinking.
Yes,
So I'll
please.
give you a scenario right now, and you think, and you give me the answer. Are you ready? Good. There is this gentleman on campus. He's very good at doing things of ladies. You see him braiding. He can teach women how to do stuffs of women, right? And now you are the WUCOM, and you are asked to form a committee. Do you think it's appropriate for you to add such a guy to the committee? Because he can also help you.
Okay. Question. So, yes.
You think yes? On what basis are you saying yes?
Based on his skills and the impact he can have.
Have you?
Regarding the committee,
It's okay.
I can't add him to the WUCOM's committee.
But you said yes, you add him to the committee. That was what you just said, or?
Okay, so the WUCOM committee is not included in that. But other aspects needs his knowledge can be added.
Like?
Maybe organizing a workshop regarding maybe braiding and things in his field, he can come in.
So on what basis will you not add him to the committee?
Yeah, because he's and the committee. Yes.
No, what basis? Is it because he's a male only, or because
from the
of
Constitution, he's not supposed to be included.
Thank
you.
All right, so I'm handing over to Miss Yvette.
Hello, Ms. Al-Hassan.
Hi.
Please, can you tell me the first Vice Chancellor of UHAS?
The first Vice Chancellor of UHAS. Okay, so I think that would be Fred Newton Binker.
Come again.
I think that would be Fred Newton Binker. Okay, it is Fred Newton Binker.
Please add everything.
Professor Fred Newton Binker.
Okay. Do you know any other portfolio, other offices that you'll be working with? First of all, can you mention the office you are going for again?
The office of the Provincial Women's Commission.
Okay, so which other people are you going to be working with?
Okay, working with the Federal Women's Commissioner.
Okay.
And then I'll be working with the Provincial President,
Okay.
the Treasurer too.
So let's talk about the federal WUCOM.
All right.
What is her role?
What is her role?
Yes.
Okay, so she is the leader, the leader of the Women's Commission, and then she's going to be the voice of the whole university, the female in the whole university, and implement policies that will benefit the women on campus.
And what is your role?
What is my
Your
role?
role, yes.
Right, so my role here is limited to my province. Yeah, so advocate for the female here on campus, and then bring up policies or implement policies that will improve their well-being here on campus.
That's fine. Can you tell me the UHAS anthem?
No, please.
You were saying something, you didn't finish.
I said no, please.
Oh, okay. Sure. Madam Abudu.
Al Hassan Rafatu.
I saw your name somewhere. Okay, it's fine. Okay. What's the name? I'll be assessing you on current affairs.
All right.
I hope you're in Ghana.
Yeah, I'm in
and
Ghana.
You know everything happening in Ghana.
I'm not sure about that.
You're not sure about that. Oh, okay. So what is the current happenings in the Ghana police?
In the police service? Currently, I'm not sure I know what is going on, but I'll check on that. Yes, please.
Oh, okay, that's fine. What's the name of the immediate past Speaker of Parliament, UHAS SRC?
Wow. No, I'm sorry, I don't have any idea on that.
Current affairs. Okay, I will. Do you know the name of the gender minister, Ghana?
Yes, please.
That one, I will not ask. Thank you. Okay. What's the name of the Chief Justice?
The Chief Justice?
Yes, please.
Please, which of the Chief Justices?
Ghana.
Ghana's
Republic.
Chief Justice?
Yes, please. Okay, thank you. You don't know. I think the fifth speaker is a male. I'm asking, it's a female. I'm asking because you are going in for women's. And I think women in Ghana, I think in your policy you are talking about women empowerment. Women empowerment. I think you have been empowered enough, but you don't even know the people we have empowered. So, which other thing do you want?
Please, the past you're talking about, is it the school's own or?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, a female. You don't know her name. The gender minister, where you will fall under, you don't also know her name.
The gender minister.
Yes,
you said you won't ask that.
Okay. The current Chief Justice is also a female. I asked, you don't
The current Chief Justice.
Yes, please, of Ghana.
Gloria.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
It's not Gloria, thank you. Don't try it. You don't know. What is the name of the registrar?
The registrar.
Yes, please.
Mrs. Ya Amankwa Opening. Miss Ya Amankwa Opening.
Okay. Last question. The name of Director of Works and Housing.
Please, I don't have an idea on that.
That's idea.
Yes, please.
I intentionally asked these questions because your policy was all about women empowerment. So I wanted to know if those ones we have empowered, you truly know them and you know the roles they are playing. Because in UHAS, the top, is it top 4? Yes, all of them are females. So I intentionally asked Works and Housing. She's also part of the top positions, top hierarchy positions in UHAS, and you don't know her. I know, definitely you know VC. That's why I didn't ask you VC. And then you go and search gender minister. That's why I didn't ask. Next time, do better. Thank you.
Thank you too.
All right. Alhassan Rafatu,
Yes,
correct?
please. Yes, please.
How should I address you, Miss or Honorable?
For now, Miss.
Okay. Miss Alhassan Rafatu, I believe this is your policy document.
Yes, please.
Okay. What position are you going for once again?
The Provincial Women's Commission.
And do you believe this policy document is fit for a person going for such a position?
No, please.
All right. So I'll be assessing you on the knowledge and skills of the office you are vying. And I believe if you have the knowledge and skills of the office you are vying for, you wouldn't come with this policy document, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. Is it a yes or no question? Because
No, please.
you just told me that this policy document fit for the position, correct? Correct?
Yes, please.
So if I'm to assess you on your knowledge on the office you are going for, and this is the policy document you are presenting to me. All right. Let me go into your supposed policy document.
All right.
So it says, if elected, I intend to actively engage in female empowerment and advocacy. If I'm to ask you, how do you explain advocacy to a lay person?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So, to advocate for women means things that interest women or issues relating to women. You bring the issues out or up to be addressed, and then.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. And also, let me go to your CV. I like your CV format.
Thank you very much.
I like your CV format. You gave me a new word today, super. I Googled it and it means someone who.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. And you've had several projects in the past before. I'm seeing men's depth, which is about menstrual hygiene, and okay, the team size is there's nothing for the team size here. Can you help with the team size?
We didn't get the accurate team size. That's why.
Give me a rough estimation.
Okay, so about 50 to 60 people.
Wow. And you were the leader, or you were a member?
Yes, please.
You were a member?
Yes, please.
Beautiful. Okay, Smart Hub. I think I know of Smart Hub. And WASH project. Briefly take me through the project. What did you do in the WASH project?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. So the WASH project was, there was a sub-project under the WASH project. That was the toilet at half price. So with that one, it's happened, so with that, it was about households that do not have toilet facilities.
In
Hohoe? No, please, Ashaman municipality.
Okay.
Yes, please. So they came, so the household is going to pay half of the money. The project also pay half, so that a toilet will be established.
Thank you. Do you have your CV in front of you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Please go to the second page. And who made the CV for you?
One of the TAs.
One of the TAs.
Yes,
it wasn't
please.
done by you.
But no, I did it, but
he typed everything.
Yes.
And did
please.
you go through it thoroughly before submitting it for the final print?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you see any mistake there, or I should notify you?
I saw mistakes and I asked him to. Because
Give me one mistake that you saw in it. One mistake.
Please, that I saw. It was in the beginning of the first page.
Okay, look on the second page. There's a mistake there. Point it to me. Point it to me. Just point it to me.
So, according to me, the first line of the men's depth, I think it's a typographical error.
Read it out for us to see.
The 8.
I didn't even notice that. Look at the period. 20 what?
The period. Where, please?
Under the, it's about menstrual hygiene. What does the period say? The duration. What year is that? Please speak it out for us to hear.
2033.
Please again, 20 what?
33.
So, as I asked earlier on, I was to assess you on your knowledge and skills of the office you are vying for.
All right.
So I assess your skills, and your policy document doesn't seem fit, as you said. Okay. So I think I'm done for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So, what do you know about Article 81?
Pardon?
Article 81.
Article 81.
The SRC Constitution, sorry. The SRC Constitution, Article 81. Have you read it?
Yeah, I read through, but...
Okay, what does it talk about?
I read through, but I can't...
No, you can't read through because you should, if you apply common sense, if you look at it, you know what it's about. Can you guess what Article 81 talks about?
The Office of the Women's Commission.
No. What else do you think it might talk about? The Women's Commissioner is in Article 24, but it refers to Article 81 when it talks about the Women's Commission and their composition. So that's what Article 81 talks about. So I'm not sending you far.
Right.
I just want to make that baseline so that no one thinks I'm sending you far. So at least for your portfolio, the things you should have looked at was Article 24 and Article 21, which talks about from the heading, that heading talks about the Women's Commission, the Foreign Affairs or Exchange.
Yes, please.
Okay, great. So can you tell me who forms the Women's Commission?
All right.
Who is a member of the Women's Commission according to the SRC Constitution?
All right. Thank you very much. So we have the Federal Women's Commissioner.
No, not the committee.
Oh, okay. Who forms the Women's Commission? So the Women's Commissioner.
Okay. Who forms the Women's Commission Committee? There's a committee that oversees the affairs of the Women's Commission. What's the composition?
Okay, so we have the federal, and
Who
then we
serves
have as the chairperson.
Okay.
And then we have the two provincial women's
Who serve
commissioners as the deputy.
Okay.
Thank you.
What else?
And then two other appointed or elected people.
Who serve as?
I'm sorry, but...
Okay, what do you think they'll serve as? Looking at normal government structure.
As members. So
I'm trying to help you, but no problem. So the other people are secretary and treasurer.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said government, normal government structure.
All right.
Okay. So now that's the committee. So it means there's a bigger circle for the commission. Who forms the commission? Am I part of the Women's Commission?
No, please.
Why?
Okay, so the Women's Commission is limited to only women.
Okay, so now what is the membership of the Women's Commission?
So the Women's Commissioners, the females on campus.
Exactly. So the female students of UHAS form the Women's Commission.
Yes, please.
Great. Okay. So what are some of the rules of the Women's Commission?
The rules of the Women's Commission.
What's it supposed to do?
Okay, so the Women's Commission is supposed to empower the ladies on campus, supposed to advocate for their rights and educate them. And then the Women's Commissioner is also supposed to...
I'm listening.
Serve as a linkage between the women and then the general administration.
I sure it's the general administration.
As in the Parliament and the SRC.
No, they're supposed to serve more as a linkage between both sexes to deal with issues among both sexes. Okay, according to the Constitution. So we are talking about what I'm asking you about is the SRC Constitution.
Yes,
that is what I'm trying to find out about. Okay, so what qualifies someone to be able to run for the portfolio of... Have you read Chapter 6 of the SRC Constitution?
Chapter 6?
Yes. So chapter 6 talks about qualifications for elections. So the things are very specific. They are tailored things. Do you agree that you should have read that portion?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you agree that you should have read Article 24, which talks about the Women's Commissioner?
Yes, please.
Do you agree you should have read Article 81, which talks about the Women's Commission?
Yes, please.
Great. So I'm talking about things pertaining to you.
All right.
Okay, so chapter 6 talks about qualifications. What qualifies someone to be able to run for SRC elections, SRC local NUCs elections? What qualifies someone?
All right, thank you. And please, the person is supposed to, one, be a member.
Okay.
Or in a hostel or a hall.
Is the person supposed to be in a hostel?
Not be as in, but was once in a hostel.
Okay, so you can say affiliated to a hostel.
All right.
Okay.
And then there is a GPA criteria too.
Of? For?
Pardon? For contesting for an election, SRC.
All the elections are 3.0.
Okay, so that's the presidency.
The presidency?
Yes, please.
So it means Women's Commissioner, the GPA requirement is not 3.0?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. That's wrong. See.
All right.
So for local NUCs executives, it's 2.5. And for federal and provincial, it's 3.0.
Okay. Thank you.
Is there anything else?
No, please.
Sure?
Regarding what you are...
Yes, regarding qualifications for elections.
Oh, okay. And the person is supposed to have spent 2 semesters in the school.
Okay, that's another way to put it. So
yes,
a year, usually you say a year.
Yes,
okay,
please.
what else?
And the person is supposed to be a female for the WUCOM. A male can't contest.
Does
for
not
that
necessarily
position.
state that, but implies.
All right.
It does not state as
That
a
place.
woman should go for WUCOM. But if you are in the Women's Commission, which is made up only females, it means technically the only person who can run for Women's Commission has to be a female. Yes. So it just states that to run for it. It doesn't specify the gender.
All
but then again, the Constitution, he can be used for both genders sometimes. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. What are some of the grounds for which someone can be disqualified?
All right. Thank
Using
you.
the Constitution and referring from the CI as well. You've gone through the CI. Okay.
Okay, so please, when they realize that the person has misconducted him or herself.
How?
Okay, so maybe the person is involved in activities that are not supposed to be. For instance,
you're actually running with time. So what
right.
I'll suggest is
Right,
give
so
the answers in a way that doesn't have like I'm always coming back. Do you understand? So that it doesn't give you a good look. Like just say the things directly so that I don't have to ask you again.
Okay, so for instance, fraud or duping people of and taking their money.
Okay, what else?
When the criteria for contesting for an election, you don't meet that, and then you still go, you will be disqualified.
So let's go to your policies quickly. This is the policy document you submitted, right?
Yes, please.
This is the policy document. Okay. So it's half a page. Do you think it qualifies clearly as a policy document?
No, please.
Why don't you think it qualifies?
I think it's just a sheet. It's a sheet.
Oh, no. A document can be 1 page. I mean.
So there are no... it's not detailed.
It's not detailed?
Yes, please.
How do you know it's not detailed?
Okay, so at least there should have been a little explanations to some of the points there.
Okay.
Yes, and they should have been properly arranged too.
Okay, what else? Was the criteria for the vetting shared with you?
Pardon?
The criteria. You were supposed to have a meeting where the criteria for the vetting was to be shared. Was that shared with you?
I'm not sure I received that.
Did you go for the meeting?
Yes, please.
Because other aspirants came here and actually said it was shared with them, or you didn't hear that?
That's why I said I didn't receive that.
No, it wasn't sent to you. It was discussed.
Discussed?
Yes, at the meeting.
I was at the meeting, but
they did not tell you the appearance was part of the things the vetting committee was looking at.
Yes, it was.
Did they tell you feasibility of policies was part?
All that was said.
Okay, did they tell you about SMART?
They were said.
It was said.
Yes,
okay.
Please.
So do you think your policies here are specific?
They are specific, but they're not detailed.
No, but if something is specific and not detailed, is it really specific?
Okay, so in that context, no.
No, so it's not so specific. It's a bit vague.
Yes.
Do you think it's measurable? How will we measure it?
No, you can't.
Do you think it's attainable?
Yes, please.
Do you think it's realistic or relevant? Some people
Yes.
use realistic, some people use relevant.
Yes, please.
You think it's relevant?
Yes,
Do you think it's realistic?
Yes, please.
Do you think it's time bound?
Very.
There's no time.
So
how is it time bound?
So looking at my policies, there are things that I could achieve or that can be achieved.
I'm saying that there's no time.
Yes. So that has to do with the details that were not included.
So that is the issue. Because I think you are the third person I'm repeating this for. For a policy document, it is a policy. There are thematic areas that people can arrange things on. For example, health has been like something people look at to create policies. Okay, so if health is the thing, a policy under health is National Health Insurance Scheme. That is the policy. Okay. Another thing under health maybe is the Agenda 111, which talks about building more hospitals. If you pick something like unemployment, basic unemployment, creation of jobs, which is more under economics, you talk about the one district, one dam. So now you have the Ekunfi Juice factory. It's giving people jobs. It's reducing economic stress. It's reducing unemployment. So that is the policy. And there are specific things they used to check. By what margin do you think you can reduce this? By what time do you think you can? So when you give that, so you're giving more of a vague thing. Okay, you say you want to do female empowerment and advocacy. How do you do advocacy? Okay, the point of advocacy is for policy. How do you empower women? Okay, I'll empower women by, I'm a super. I'll create a forum where we can create women how to make soap, to generate money for themselves, so that they don't become prey to bad people, right, who try to take advantage of them. Then that's specific. I intend to do this in the first semester. I intend to reach this number of young people. You get it? So this is a bit vague. It's not up to the standard of a policy, because no one can say, oh, she promised to do this. Because per this, you haven't promised to do anything.
I understand.
Okay. Thank you.
Honorable Arfatu, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so let me just tackle a few things then. You were asked initially if you've had any achievement,
yes,
and you denied it. But in your CV, you've listed some things there.
No, I didn't deny it. I just like arranged it for him. I didn't deny it.
Well, he made a statement that you have no achievements.
Based on what he said, that was why. Yes, please. Yes, please.
You don't have achievements.
Yes, please. Yes, please. So what I wrote in my CV, as in being the champion, the zonal champion for the yes, please.
All right. So on your policy, I think enough have been said about it. But then again, so my question is that when was this policy document made?
It was made like over a month ago.
I don't think so.
It was. And I thought of adding all those things, but I felt it would be too detailed. That's why I left them out.
That's what we need. That's what your people need. That's what we need to assess your policy. Whether it is factual, whether it can be attained, whether we can follow you can track it and all that. That's what we need.
I get it.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5.
Yes, please.
We have 5 policies that you said if you are elected, you intend to do. From the 5th one, you introduce the food aid and support initiative.
Yes, please.
First of all, what goes into the support initiative?
All right, so thank you very much. So the support initiative has to engage with the food. So when you help someone in need of the food, or you aid with the food, you are supporting the person.
So how do you identify that me seated here, I need this kind of food? I need this kind of food at this time of the semester. And how are you going to bring in food? How are you going to get those food? What will be your source of funding to this project? Introducing the food aid. Where will the food be kept? If they bring maize, would you have a ban to keep it? How safe would the things be when they are kept? How is the distribution? How would the distribution be like? Yeah, so that it will create fairness. And when you are doing this thing, are you supporting and aiding this to only females?
All right. So with the last question, not only females, but identify people who need that help. And then with regards to the income to that project. Okay, so I know that when you are elected into power, you go to parliament with your proposal and then budget. If it's approved,
so your source of funding will be from parliament.
Please,
SRC budget.
No, I'm not done. So when you send a budget and they approve and you get it, fine. But if they don't, I'm having some conversations with important stakeholders who are giving me promising responses on how to go about that.
Who are these stakeholders?
For now, things are in the pipeline, so I can't disclose them.
All right. So what if maybe you don't pass to become the WUCOM? Will you still go ahead with this pipeline issue?
Yes, it's in the pipeline, so I'll just finish it.
No. When you are not voted into power?
Yes, when I'm not voted into power, or when I don't even pass, it's something I intend to.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. Because food is something that, we can't do without food. You get it? And there are people that really need help in that aspect. Exactly. So if I can help in any little way regarding that, I'll do that.
All right. So you said you introduce initiatives that focuses on women's health and sports.
Yeah.
What are some of the health challenge the women in Hohoe are facing? Let's start from home.
Health challenges we are facing.
Yes, as ladies. 5.
Pardon?
5.
5 challenges they are facing.
5 health challenges. Or mention 3 health challenges that you think you tackle, or you will tackle under this.
Okay, so under that,
yes.
Introducing the health challenge initiative that focuses on women's health. So I had certain things in mind regarding that. So, it has to do with, you see, I'm on a project, the menstrual hygiene and depression project. So getting in touch with our boss to come in and then educate the women. Sometimes we think women, we are menstruating, so we know all that, but a lot goes into that. So educate them on the things they were not even aware of and how
one is
to make
menstrual hygiene.
Yes, please.
2.
And then family planning practices and abortion. Yes, please.
You want to educate
family planning.
University students on abortion.
Yes, please.
Safe abortion.
Yes, please.
Medical law. So when I'm coming,
all right.
When can abortion be done? By law. When can somebody lawfully terminate a pregnancy?
I'm sorry, but lawfully I don't have.
Because it's murder. Yes.
With abortion, I'm not saying I'm going to.
No, you say you want to educate on safe abortion.
Not safe abortion. So educate them on the implications of abortions and why they shouldn't
abort.
Yes, that's why it's family planning and abortion.
So, do you have any case of abortion?
I know of some, but I know of some, but it's personal, so I can't. But
Oh,
I
no,
know
I'm not
of
saying
people that.
mention names. So
No, not to me. Like I know of people in that angle. Yes, so that is why.
So the third one. Just three.
The third health.
Yeah.
So
when you are voted into power, we need a breakdown. The steps, how you are going to make sure that the first two information can work. Yeah. So go on the third one.
So the abortion actually is the third something.
No, you mentioned what do you call it? Family planning and abortion. So it's gone.
Right. So basically, these are the two things I'm concentrating on.
So you could have just stated it in. You understand? Under this one, you should have just stated. So what about sports? What is wrong? What initiative are you going to bring for female sports?
So I realized that the sporting activities here on our campus, it's mostly the guys that engage themselves in them. And the females, we don't really engage ourselves in. And there are other sporting activities that are not included, but some ladies have knowledge or they participate in those
Mention
ones.
them.
So like the discus and then the shot put, for instance.
Because you participated in it. So what do you want to do under that? What do you want to do specifically?
Okay, so with that, I'll get in touch with the sports committee or the sports president, and then find ways in which they can include the women and other aspects that they have knowledge in, so that they can participate in the sporting activities.
Do you think the problem is the ladies participating, or the committee, the sports committee, is not giving the ladies chance to come on board to do it?
Okay, so I won't say they are not giving the ladies chance to come and do it. So sometimes it's that the ladies are not really participating. They have the knowledge or the skills, but they're not really participating. And other times too, it's like maybe what they know and they can do is not part of the listed sporting activity, so they'll just not.
Okay, my last question. There is something called, because all your policies are tailored towards ladies' representation, and even your position also gives you the chance in the Constitution to do that. There's something called the Gender Gap Index. Have you ever heard about that? Have you heard about it?
No, I'm sorry, but I haven't.
Wow. So then how?
I haven't.
How then?
But
you haven't.
Yes, I haven't heard about it.
So the Gender Gap Index score in Ghana, when it was done in 2021, is 0.67. It states that it indicates that females were 33% less likely to have the same opportunities as male in this country. And this placed Ghana in the position of 23rd among 35 nations in sub-Saharan Africa. Furthermore, the period examined, the scores decreased steadily from 0.7 points in 2016 to 0.67 that I've mentioned. Yeah. So the follow-up question would be that what will cause the change? What has caused the drop? Even though you don't know about it, you've not heard about the gender gap index. What do you think may have caused a depreciation in the point from 0.71 to 0.67? We are talking about 33% less likely that females will have a position as same as males. What do you think has caused the drop? Because I think one of the main areas of the current president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is to project women. So if you look at it, almost many of the vice chancellors across the nation are ladies. He's doing very well in that. So what has caused the decrease from 2016 to 2021, from 0.71 to 0.67?
All right, thank you for the question. So one, I think maybe it's the late awareness as to taking such positions. And then maybe I think the ladies or women are not availing themselves for certain positions which they can handle. And so that's what I think for that.
Okay. Miss Rafatu, I personally do not believe that this is a policy document. You agreed to it that this is not, because when I pick this anywhere, your name is not even on it. There's nothing that shows that it belongs to you, or it is even a document that contains policy, because it says that if elected, I intend to. It's quite vague. But just one question. Do you think that men should occupy this position in UHAS?
No, please.
Do you think that the women's commissioner position or portfolio is relevant in UHAS?
Yes, please.
Do you think that men also need representation as women?
I think they already have representations.
Where is it? There is no men's commission.
Okay, no, there's no men's commission.
So what do you think that should be done?
Okay, so I think that the women's commission can factor certain interests of men into the umbrella, because the women's commissioner is dealing with issues relating to women, but we live in a society where they are men, and then their activities of men also have effect on those women. So those ones you can address them. So by doing that, you involve the men, or you include the men.
All right, thank you for coming. You have been embarrassed.
No, please. Just I came here without certain knowledge about certain things, but at least I've gotten new ones and things I'll go and research on. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, welcome. So before you go, our audience, you have a question. All right. So please, kindly stand up.
Yes, please. Good afternoon. Yes, please. All right. Thank you very much for that question. Okay, so with feminism, I personally, I'm not a feminist myself. So,
the part A of the question is, what is feminism?
Oh, okay. So, yes. Is feminism basically, I think, is about women that are in to project the females, yes, in every way they can. That's what I think. And then, can you please repeat the second part? Okay, so, with my opinion on feminism, as I said, I am not a feminist myself, so there are certain things in the feminist society, and I might not buy into them, even though I'm a woman, I'm a lady, but, so that's basically it. Thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, yes, please.
All right, thank you very much. So with the qualities, I am very determined. And Auntie Bosha, please, can you repeat your question for me? All right. right. Thank you very much. So I can't put them as in skills per se, but I'll put them as in ways I can maneuver that, like the way I can do that. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I'll persist on what's supposed to be done. Please, do you understand what I'm saying? So I'll persist and make sure that my opinion is heard on things I want to be heard. I want them to hear. And how things should be done. Yes. Basically that.
All right, thank you. So, Ms. Rafatu, the panel wishes you all the best.
All right, thank you very much.
then you are welcome.
Out of it. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you too. Yvonne Odonko, correct?
Yes, please.
How should I address you, Miss or Honorable?
Miss.
Miss Yvonne. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right. So, I'm to assess you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are vying for. Which office are you vying for in the first place?
Provincial Women's Commissioner.
Okay. Yvonne Donko, are you a leader?
Yes, I am.
Where do you lead? Let me come again.
Okay.
You are going for the position of Women's Commissioner, right?
Yes, please.
Give me 3 qualities of a women commissioner. 3 qualities.
Okay. She has competence.
Okay.
She's outspoken. She's a good influencer and also bring out growth.
Okay. And I believe you have all that.
Yes, please.
Okay. So then I ask you again. For the women's commissioner position, who inspired you or who influenced you to go for this position?
Okay, thank you. I was there one day and I thought of why not going for it, because we've seen ladies coming for a leadership, but sometimes when we come, most of our policies are not attained. So I think I have the potential of bringing an impact. That is why I vied for this position.
Thank you. Thank you. So I ask again, are you a leader? Are you a leader?
Yes, I am.
And I ask again, where do you lead?
I lead.
In your CV, did you state any leadership positions in your CV?
Yes, please.
So I ask again, where do you lead, or where have you led before?
Oh, okay. I led in my senior high school.
What was your position?
Assistant prefect.
And give me one key responsibility of the prefect in your school.
We are to always supervise and also check on students whilst they are learning, and we also try to bring out things that will also improve in their environments, that they can be able to have a conducive learning.
Give me 2 functions according to the Constitution. Functions of the Women Commissioner.
The function of the Women's Commissioner.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Aiding the function of the Women's Commissioner, aiding.
Relax.
Okay.
Relax.
Aiding women to realize themselves as
seen in the Constitution, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That is chapter 10, article 88.
Correct.
Yeah. And subclause A.
Correct.
Assessing women in realizing themselves as resource in achieve.
Okay, give me the second one.
Okay, the second one is
all right.
okay. Let me say
Okay.
Okay, realizing themselves at good resources to
to the achievement of a good and advancement of the society.
Thank you.
Then bringing out the potentials in them.
Thank you. I believe you are aware of the criteria in which we're vetting you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, per the office you are going for, who is the current Women's Commissioner in UHAS, whole local?
And in whole
provincial. Yeah.
Miss Christiana for whole. And in
Miss Christina, what? The full name, please. Provincial will come who campus? Miss Christina, what? The full name. I'm asking you this because
okay.
These are things you should know. You'll be working with these people.
Okay.
You get it? You're all in the same, let me say, faculty. You're all part of the women's committee. So you'll be working with these people. So you should know them. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And looking at your policy, okay. Miss Yvonne Odonko. All right.
Yeah.
So if I'm to take away your policy, what is the main thing that is on your heart? Okay, that gave you the zeal to come for this position. That when you come, you are voted into power. You do for your people. The main thing that's on your heart. I believe as a leader, you should have something on your heart that you want to do for your people, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what is it?
That
Apart from all these listed things, what is the main thing that you want to do for your people?
Yeah, bridging the gap for empowering growth. People come in to always say they are empowering ladies, and after that they just go. There's no motivation. There's nothing that they even come in to tell us.
So, who are those people? Because you are also a person, so I'm guessing
Yes.
you also come to be a different person right now. Since you are coming to bridge the gap, so who are those people? Those people who always come in. So who are those people?
Yvette, Akosia Yvette. No, please.
Exactly. So it means you want to change that status quo, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She has done some.
But you want to do better.
Yes, please.
And I okay. And you said, Honorable Aduma, let me continue. Okay. So you said you want to bridge that gap, right?
Yes, please.
Give me one practical thing that you do to bridge the gap. One practical thing.
Okay.
I'm listening.
There's one association that is Women Rising 5,000, and
who is the founder of that association?
It wasn't one person who.
Give me the main idea, the main person who's the idea behind it. Are you part of that association?
Yes, please.
So who is the facilitator of that association?
Sister Elizabeth Dama. Yeah.
Okay. And continue.
Yes. So in this Women Rising 5,000, they come in to not only educate us, but also bring in some kind of motivation to help us to know what we are supposed to do.
Thank you. So you are going for the women's communication position, right?
Yes, please.
Do you think education alone, because I know from time immemorial we've been educating women day in, day out, okay? Do you think education alone has done what is needed to empower women, or there's more that could be done?
There's more that could be done.
Such as?
That's motivation.
Motivation?
Yes, please.
Okay. In what form or in what sense? Because motivation means a lot of things.
Yes.
To me, motivation may mean something different. What does motivation mean to you?
Motivation, in a sense of support, providing some of the resources to help to implement that.
What can you implement in this campus that will help motivate women in this campus?
That is agenda. Be the CEO your parents want you to marry.
Okay.
With that CEO, that we are going to involve. Okay, I am sorry.
Thank you.
I am going to involve lecturers and other people of high influence, that they will come in to empower us and also give us some educative things that will help us to achieve that goal. So being the CEO, we will learn.
Thank you. My last question. Are you a CEO?
I am a CEO.
Of what, please?
OY detergent. OY detergent.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Madam Yvonne or Yvette?
Yvonne.
Okay. You're a member of PENSA, right?
CASA.
CASA. Okay, CASA, that's fine. I thought PENSA. Okay. Have you attended any women empowerment conference?
Yes.
When and where was it?
One was JHS Junior High School, then Senior High, then when I was in university too.
Okay, it's fine. Let me leave it there. Do you know the name of the immediate past UHAS Speaker of Parliament? UHAS SRC, the immediate past Speaker of Parliament. Okay, can we proceed?
Yes.
What is the name of the registrar, the current UHAS registrar? Yes, what is the name?
Why am I going blank?
Yvonne, the questions I'm asking is just related to the position you are vying for. You want to become the Women's Commissioner, right? And these are people from the same gender who have been given positions.
Let me say it.
So I expect you to know them, since all of you are talking about women empowerment. Those ones you have empowered, you don't know them. So which other group do you want to empower again?
It's just that I don't know why I'm going black out right now. But Mariam, Madam Mariam.
Pardon?
Madam
Mariam Brewer or Brewer you want to mention as the registrar? I asked registrar, and you are mentioning Mariam. Is that the name you want?
I know, but it just I forgot. Yes. No.
Okay. I think this one you know. What is the name of the gender minister, current Ghana?
The gender minister.
Yes, please.
Dr. Cynthia Morrison.
Cynthia
Yeah.
Mamley Morrison is the gender minister.
Yes,
currently.
please. Yes.
Do you have your phone with you?
No, please.
Come for mine. No, I want you to search it. Please, you can come for this phone. Okay. So you go back and you search and you mention the name to us. Cynthia Morrison, Kremonibi. So could be system now. Hello, Yvonne. You come for this one and read for us. Don't worry. Okay, read what you have there.
Lariba Zuera Abdu.
Okay, so where from the Cynthia Morrison you were mentioning? Did you mean to deceive us with the name or?
Oh no, please. But what I did yesterday, that's what I had.
When you said?
Yes, please.
But I gave you. That's why I didn't search for you.
Then pardon me.
The one you brought here, you had the same name over there. So which search engines did you use? Which search engines were you using that you had Cynthia Morrison?
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, let's proceed. Do you watch television? Yvonne, do you watch television?
For now, no.
For now, no. Okay, so it means you are watching. Who is the founder of Aglo Ghana International? Aglo Ghana. Do you know Aglo?
Aglo.
Yes, please. Be Aglo for Jesus.
No.
She's a Voltarian. Gifty Afeni Dazi. That's the founder. My last question, then we proceed. What is the name of the current Chief Justice, Ghana?
I didn't do a research on it.
You don't know. Okay, so per the answers you have given so far, if I want to assess you on current affairs, how many marks do you want? 1 to 5. Did you answer any of the questions correctly? You don't.
Have you answered any correct answer for current affairs, if you recall?
No.
So, how many points do you want?
From 1 to 5. Or should we even add 0 to 5?
Okay, 0 to 5. Very good.
Okay. You pardon me and give me 1.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what is the name of the Vice Chancellor?
The Vice Chancellor.
Yes, please.
Professor Lydia Aziato.
Okay. Sure.
Thank you.
Hi, Yvonne. We've already asked you about the Vice Chancellor. Do you know the founding Vice Chancellor of UHAS?
Yes, please.
Who is the founding Vice Chancellor of UHAS?
Professor Fred Newton Bing.
Aside your portfolio, which other offices are you going to be working with?
I'll be working with the Federal Women's Commissioner.
Okay.
And other committees appointed.
Okay, so in Hohoe, which other offices will you be working with?
This is SRC, so I'll be working with only the FISA will come also.
Which portfolio are you vying for?
Provincial. Women's Commissioner.
Okay, so which other provincial executives are you going to be working with?
Yes, and Provincial Women's Commissioner for Hohoe. Then the Federal. Hohoe, I'll be the one.
Okay, let me. Apart from Wukum, who else will you be working with?
Okay, I'll be working with the provincial SRC president, the NUCs, the secretary, the treasurer, yes, also.
Do you know the UHAS anthem? Have you heard them sing the UHAS anthem?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you tell me the first line of the chorus? The chorus, just the chorus. The first line.
Great giant.
You can sing it if you want.
No, I can't.
Give me a word in the chorus.
Yeah, we are great giant.
We are
great giant.
Okay.
You and who are the giants? All right, Yvonne. A quick one. Do you have a policy document before you?
Please, you said?
Is that a policy document?
Yes, please.
All right. So, under your policy document, number 2, you talk about menstrual health education. You'll be liaising with the necessary bodies and stakeholders. So, I want to know who are these necessary bodies you are talking about and who are these stakeholders?
The bodies will be the female students, and the stakeholders will be one of the lecturer. She's focused on menstrual education. That's Dr. Sichofe.
Dr. Sichofe.
Yes.
She's focused on menstrual education.
Yes.
But you said stakeholders. Yeah, so I need about 2 or 3 more.
Okay. We'll go to the schools also. So the teachers and yes.
Which schools are you going to? The various schools in the universities or
no, please.
In the university?
In Hohoe.
So which schools are you going to?
We will identify some of the schools by listing the ones that will be focused on.
I thought this kind of initiative have been done already. Like you have a fair idea which area needs what support, what kind of support. That's why you've put it over there.
Okay, the public schools.
The public schools.
Yes.
So which public school need menstrual health education support that you are going there?
One is the EP school.
Where is that?
Closer to the EP Park. There's one school there.
Here in Hohoe?
Yes.
Oh, I may not know.
Then the SDA.
The SDA.
Yeah.
But do you know that there's a school in the university who went to secondary school to promote menstrual health education?
There's a school.
Yeah, I mean a school in the university.
Yes.
Yeah, who took this initiative as one of their programs this semester to go to a secondary school to promote menstrual health education, or an association in the school. Do you know about them, or did you hear about the program?
Yes.
Which school is that?
They don't. It is
or which
UHAS.
association is that? No, I mean that there is an association in UHAS.
Yes.
Which partook in what do you call it? Or yeah, one of their programs for this semester. They went to a secondary school to promote menstrual health education. Do you know about the program? Did you hear about such association doing that?
No. No. The only thing I heard was in February. That was when Dr. Chisofe did some program that was inviting UHAS students to come.
In Hohoe?
Yes. On campus.
So I would just advise that if you are really interested in the menstrual health education, and this is not to fill your policy document, you should trace this kind of activities that go on. And this is just in the university. I'm just limiting it to the university, because the pharmacy students or GPSA UHAS, they did a program under LASPAC, that's the Lady Student Pharmacy Association of Ghana. Yeah, they went to Sokode Senior High School, did an extensive menstrual health education over there, give some tips, share some parts, and educated the ladies and so on and so forth. So if you are really poised about promoting menstrual health, even you can limit yourself to the university to be tracing these kind of programs so that you give your input into it, not necessarily you championing such programs, and not limiting yourself to Dr. Sichofe's initiatives only. You can go outside and then also do that. All right.
Thank you.
He said there's an extension of education to girls in the various basic schools within my province. That's your province, Hohoe province. Yes. So what kind of education? So menstrual health education?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay, all right. So have you identified such basic schools? Have you identified them already?
Yeah, the basic school is the EP. That's.
But you said basic schools, various basic schools. That's what you said.
Okay.
Various basic schools.
Okay, so I thought of why not starting it every semester, there's a target. Then the second semester, there's another target.
So next semester, what's the target?
So
if you are voted into power?
That's the EP.
No, what's it? Yeah, okay. That's only EP.
EP and the SDA.
And the SDA. And second semester.
So I look forward to that.
No, but you said these are things that when you are voted into power, you want to do.
Yes.
So it means that you don't have confidence that you even pass.
I do.
Looking for it. So if you think that you pass and then be voted for, you should prepare extensively for first semester, second semester. That's why we need these policy documents to be tracing what you are doing.
Okay.
Do you understand me?
Yes, please. I'll do something about it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Madam Yvonne Odonko.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so I will just ask a few questions, probably 3 or so. So some people have the notion that WUCOM is a ceremonial position. Do you agree to that? It's just a ceremonial position.
That's okay. To me, it's not.
It's not.
Yes.
Okay, so nullify that notion for me. Why? Why do you say it's not a ceremonial position, or it's just an enrichment media to your CV or something? Why do you say that?
To me, I have this thought of why not we always bringing out something that is always done every semester. It should be only one day thing, and that's all. So, to me, mine is to focus and also be on them, not just to improve on my CV, but rather also help to bring the best out of ladies.
Okay. Okay, so I'll move on to a case of abortion. Okay, so we are dealing with women. Okay. All right, so under what conditions stated in the Ghanaian constitution is one eligible to perform an abortion? Like, under what condition do you think one is eligible to perform an abortion?
I'll take Ladies Summit.
Come again?
The Ladies Summit.
Okay. Did you get a question?
Yes.
I say under what conditions stated under the Ghanaian constitution is one eligible to perform an abortion?
Oh, okay.
Yes. Do you know it? Is it yes or no? Do you know some of the conditions or something? Because outside of these conditions, it's a crime or it's a felony. Yeah. You understand? So as a WUCOM, I expect that you know some of them, so that if there is any such thing, you can educate people on it. All right. Okay. So do you know it? Is it a yes or no?
No.
Okay. So pregnancy from rape or defilement. You understand? So and then risk of life of the pregnancy. And then the third one is if probably the baby forming would have some defects that have been pronounced by medical doctors. You can practice anything aside this. You understand? Okay. You can be prosecuted for it. Okay. What do you make of sex for grade? Sex for grade in university community. Sex for grade.
Sex for grade.
Yes. So let me cite a scenario. Let's say you're a WUCOM, and then you just happen to eavesdrop on a conversation where two ladies were talking about, a lecturer exchanging grades in favor of her because she offered herself to get a grade. So sort of an advice to the friend that you can also go into for that. What will you do? They've not informed you. You just eavesdrop on it. What will you do? Will you take the lecturer on? Because you don't have any backing evidence. And then these two have refused to give you that evidence or write something. What will you do as a WUCOM?
I'll get an evidence to it.
Okay, how?
And I cannot do it on my own, but I have to get higher authorities to help me.
By higher authorities, who? Like, who will you approach?
My HOD.
Okay.
Then if my HOD can't help me with that, then he will further send it to the School of Dean.
Okay, I'm not that convinced, but I'll take it like that. Okay, that's fine. So what do you make of lecturer-student relationship? Let's say a healthy one. Probably a lecturer who wants to date a student and then probably end it in marriage. What do you make of that? In the first place, is it appropriate?
No.
It's not appropriate?
Yes.
But it can be beneficial to your friend. Let's say it's your friend. You know that your friend will end up getting married to this lecturer. Although there are no assurances, you understand, in this current world we find ourselves. But you know it can be beneficial,
Yeah.
So what will you do? Will you report the lecturer? Will you promote the relationship?
It is.
What will you do?
It is their own decision. So with that, I can't do anything about it. But I will advise the lady. Yes. I'll only advise.
You will only advise the lady?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Honorable Odonko, I will be assessing you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are going in for, right? Good. Do you have your policy there?
Yes, please.
Good. I don't know whether it's true, but I learned ladies are good at paying attention to details. Are you there?
Yeah.
Good. Check point 3. Read it for me.
Ladies summit, we shall entail.
Lady what?
Summit. Submit.
Ladies what?
Pardon me.
No, okay. Okay, so let's put that aside. So, with your recommendation letter, you have some grade points over there, which was stated clearly. That is for level 100 and 200. But those grade points don't correspond with the one you have on your statement of results. Don't know whether you know what I'm talking about. The vocational training, I hope it's also part of your total CGPA for the semester. I hope it's part.
For which?
For the whole year, as in for level 100.
Yes.
But it seems it was excluded in this document.
Oh, okay.
So meaning you couldn't pay attention to that particular details? Or how did you get these figures on this paper?
Oh, okay. Yesterday was a little bit, how should I say it? my HOD told me to go and come back. So I think at that time we're having a class. So
who gave her these details? These CGPAs on this sheet. Who gave her these details?
I.
You gave it to her?
Yes.
From where?
In her office.
No, as in where did you get them from? As in this particular grade point?
In the portal.
From the portal?
Yeah.
So meaning on your portal you don't have the vocational training grades there?
Oh, then I did a mistake by not telling her to
you
add
couldn't
it.
pay attention to details. Wow. Let's continue. So I'll give you a scenario, then you give me an answer to that. Good. So there is this gentleman. He is very good at doing things of ladies, right? He can cook. He can even teach ladies how to braid and all this stuff. And he's very helpful to ladies, right? And now you are forming a committee for, let's say, the Women Commission. You are forming that committee, right? Is it advisable for you to add such a guy to the committee, and what basis are you doing that?
Okay. In the Constitution, it says that it is only female students that are qualified to be part of the committee. So he wouldn't be part though, but he also help us by educating us or teaching us the skills that he have.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I hope you've gone through the Constitution. I'm going to examine you on that. So we are going to do chapter 4, chapter 6, chapter 10.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4 is talking about the officers. We are going to do Article 24, which is the Federal Women's Commissioner, Article 29, which is the Provincial. I'm telling you what, so that you know that everything I'm asking you is standard, right?
Okay.
You should know them all.
Yes.
Okay. We'll do chapter 6, we'll do Article 37, 38, which talks about elections and qualifications. We'll do chapter 10. In chapter 10, we'll do Article 88, which talks about the Women's Commission. I hope you read through those parts.
Yes.
Great. So, what qualifies someone to run for the position of Women's Commissioner, both provincial and federal?
She have a CGPA of 3.0. 3.0.
Okay.
To 2.5.
3.0 to?
In the range of 3.0 and 2.5.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, so that's not accurate. The cutoff points for federal and provincial SRC executives is 3.0 and local NUCs is 2.5.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you can continue with the rest.
She's not having any.
Take your time. You don't have to necessarily quote. You can paraphrase.
Okay. She gets recommendation from the HOD.
It's in the Constitution. Or it's in the CI. We are doing Constitution. We'll come to the CI. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
So it's in the Constitution.
No.
Okay. So that's in the CI. So let's do the Constitution. Okay. Calm down.
She doesn't have any misunderstanding with, or she doesn't have any fault.
Should I help you? If I help you, it means I'm leading you on and to reduce your marks. But I can send you to where you're supposed to be. How long should a person have spent in the school?
Okay. The person has to spend 2 years.
The person should spend 2 years.
And above.
Are you sure? Can level 200s run for SRC elections?
Yes.
Calm down. Calm down. Understand what you are saying. Can level 200s run for SRC elections?
Head. Yes, please.
Okay, so how long should someone have spent in the school before the person is qualified to run for elections?
From 1 year and above.
Okay. What else?
She have the leadership skill.
It's in the constitution. Calm down. Okay, let's move away from qualifications. What makes up the Women's Commission? Who and who make up the Women's Commission?
The federal, who is the chairperson.
So, okay, let's take our time. There's a Women's Commission, right? And there's a committee in charge of the Women's Commission.
Okay.
So what you are mentioning, is it the commission or the committee?
The commission is the federal.
Okay, and who else?
And the provincial.
Okay, and who else? Did you read those parts?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Sure. Are males part of the Women's Commission?
No.
Okay. So let's move on from the constitution. Let's quickly just do your policy. I want to look at so point 1, it talks about agenda B, the CEO or parents want you to marry. Why don't you think that's a bit terrible? I think the phrasing is not the best. What do you think?
It is.
So you are making the assumption that all females want to marry?
Not in that aspect, but in a marriage, in being a couple, it's like you have the feeling. Your feeling is mutual, and it's like you know what you are going for.
Perfectly, I understand you, but I'm saying that your statement somehow might not be very inclusive. One, you are dealing with very young people who most of them are not married.
Yeah.
Right? And you cannot for sure say that all of them want to be married or are interested in marriage. So, I mean, the whole point can be your own boss or be your own CEO. Doesn't necessarily have to be connected to marriage.
Okay.
You see, it does not necessarily have to be connected to marriage. So let's be a bit more, because those things are very touchy topics.
Okay.
Because essentially women are not there for marriage and relationships. They also have their own goals.
Okay.
Okay. So the last question, can you mention like 3 organizations you think you work with regards to women's issues? As Women's Commissioner, have you identified any local NGO, civil society organizations, or multinational, international organizations you think will help in achieving some of your goals as a Women's Commissioner?
It is only one that I have.
No, only one.
No, it is only one.
But can you tell me some of the ones you know? Just know.
That's the Women Rising.
Regarding women's issues.
All right, Miss Yvonne Odonko. Odonko. All right, pardon me. I have, I think, just one question. Did you read the CI for the elections? Did you read the CI? Did you receive a copy of the CI?
Yes, yes.
And you are sure you went through?
Yes, I went
Before
through.
you picked forms, did you go through the CI?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So thank you for coming. And then, do you have anything for us?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your time. And I hope to see a good mark. Yeah, that's all.
Hope is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yes, our audience, if you have any questions, please. Time is now. We are taking just one question, please. All right, there are no. Okay, yes. Please kindly come for it.
Good evening, Miss. Please, I want to know whether you are a feminist, and if yes, do you think it's good to be a feminist? Yes. So, if you are a feminist, then you let us know why is it important to be a feminist.
Okay. I am. And the reason why you have to be feminist, have to be feminist is because it helps us to be independent and also to uphold other challenges that people think we cannot take. Thank you.
Thank you to Ms. Odonko. The panel wishes you all the best. You can take your leave now. The water is yours. Thank you all for today. We'll take a 15 minutes break and return shortly. A 10 minutes break and we'll return shortly. 10 minutes break and we'll return shortly. Thank you.
biggest political event of the year, UHAS basically
Good morning, UHAS.
comprehensive live
Saturdays at 8.
of the UHAS SRC election 2023.
Now,
With a team of
as
reporters
tension
on the
builds up
ground, we bring you the
between
latest
Ukraine
news and
and Russia.
developments as they happen from the candidates' proof. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS basically
Good morning,
comprehensive
UHAS.
live
Saturdays
coverage
at 8.
of the UHAS SRC election 2023.
Now,
With a team of
as
reporters
tension
on the
builds up
ground, we bring you the
between
latest
Ukraine
news and
and Russia.
developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto debates and
Local
election
airline
results, from the campaign. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS basically
Good morning,
comprehensive
UHAS.
live
Saturdays
coverage
at 8.
of the UHAS SRC election 2023.
Now,
With a team of
as
reporters
tension
on the
builds up
ground, we bring you the
between
latest
Ukraine
news and
and Russia.
developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto debates and
Local
election
airline
results, from the
operators
campaign
are
trail
passing
to the
suspended flights to the Volta Regional Campus.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't.
Now, as tension builds up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta Regional Campus.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the vote and manifesto debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center.
Now, as tension builds up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta Regional Campus.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension built up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional capital.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension built up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional capital.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension built up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional capital.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension built up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional capital.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension built up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional capital.
What's the full meaning of SVBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension builds up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional campus.
What's the full meaning of SBBS? I don't know either.
Now, as tension builds up between Ukraine and Russia, local airline operator Passion Air has suspended flights to the Volta regional campus.
Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. from the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box. We have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results, from the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, thank you. Nice meeting you. My name is Zomelo Abraham, an aspirant for Provincial Treasurer. I am in level 300, Department of Population and Behavioral Sciences. And as an aspirant, I am vetted for as the Treasurer, Provincial SRC Treasurer. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we have the original copy of your results?
Sir. Yes, please. Okay, so the Foundation Vice Chancellor of UHAS is Professor Newton Binka. For that, I may not be able to tell, but then the service in general, I know that the president is in charge of all of them. Yeah. The service persons, the military is specific. So, okay. No, no, he is not. I said for that, I may not be able to tell. Yeah. Thank you. No, please. Sir. Honorable Asari.
I'm lost. You said the name of the Deputy Finance Minister is Honorable Asari.
Yes, please.
And who is the main minister?
Keno Foriata.
Keno Foriata. That's fine. I think I'll ask you my last question because of time. Then
okay.
Proceed. Mention any social issue in Ghana that needs immediate attention.
Social issues in Ghana.
Yes,
okay, I can talk about teenage pregnancy. Yeah.
Teenage pregnancy.
Yes, please.
It needs immediate attention.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, SRC Financial Secretary, right?
Yeah.
Treasurer?
Provincial, yeah.
Okay, sure. Thank you very much, Mr. Abraham.
You're welcome. Abraham. Yes, please.
Okay. I think I'll start with the UHAS anthem. Do you know the UHAS anthem?
I heard it before, yes.
You've heard it before?
Yes, please.
Can you give me the first line of the song, of the anthem?
UHAS arise and shine, yeah.
Who is the founding vice chancellor of UHAS?
Yeah, so the foundation vice chancellor of UHAS is Professor Newton. Yes.
Is that all the name? Is that his full name? Or you'd like to add more? Is that all you can remember?
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the current vice chancellor of UHAS?
Professor Lydia Aziato.
And the registrar?
The registrar.
Should we proceed?
Yes, please. Just I know she's a female, but then
okay.
the name escaped me.
Have you been going for university program?
Once in a while.
Which university program have you attended?
So
you came to UHAS. Which university program have you attended?
So first in all is the orientation we had that I participated here on campus.
Have you watched any of the university programs online?
Yes, when this school, SPH, was named after Prof, I also watched it. Yeah.
Great, great. Can you tell me the name of the council chair?
No, please.
Okay. I think that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, Mr. Abraham.
Sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please, you said you aspire to become a public health military personnel, either in Ghana or in the US.
Sure.
So, why that? I thought you would be helping Ghana. You want to better Ghana. So, you would stay around and then better Ghana, but it looks like you want to go to the US.
So, in my description, I made mention that in Ghana and I think I prioritize Ghana. That's why I brought it first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you have a foundation? Like a charity foundation?
Yes.
Do you have? What's the name of the foundation?
Not that I brought it up specifically, but then I have.
Who found it or something? Are you a co-founder?
No, please. No.
What's the name? Do you have a name for it?
Nabuari Foundation.
Nabuari Foundation.
Yes, he's the one behind it is a mental health advocate.
Okay.
So I work with him.
Okay,
yes.
That's fine. Let's look at your policy documents. Policy 4. You talk about proper management of SRC funds in my province. Okay?
Yes,
so
please.
What I want to ask is, do you mean to say that the current what's the name, leadership, they lack proper management of the SRC fund?
No, please.
You're talking about transparency, accountability, and efficiently, Convince me why you think there's no lack there.
Okay,
so there is no lack. Why do you think it's still part of your policy? Why do you add that's your policy?
So accountability is key
in
the treasury.
Sure.
So knowing that this particular administration is living, I didn't fit to come into the gap. The reason being that I think that, or I know by myself that I possess such qualities that are required of a person to be in this particular position. So not because they didn't do well, but then I want to be there to maintain that which they have done. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so some sort of continuity.
Yes, please.
Okay, so by those qualities, you mean the discipline, integrity, visionary, time consciousness?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You happen to be Q Provision Treasurer currently?
Yes, please.
What's happening there? Is there any mismanagement of fund? Has there been any of such altercations before?
No, please.
You sure?
Yes, I'm
sure. So if you do a background check, we will not find such a thing?
Yes, please.
Are you a prophet?
No, I'm not a prophet.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I hope everything is well.
Yes, by God's grace.
So I'll be assessing you on your knowledge and skills for the office you are going in for. Yes,
okay.
So we'll do more of technical stuff. So do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, please.
Good. So I hope you know you will be reviewing budget as the treasurer, right?
Yes, please.
Good. And also, have you heard about balance sheet?
Yes, please.
Good. So we'll do one or two about it right now. Do you know what a balance sheet is?
Yes, please. I know what it is.
So can you throw more light on it for me?
So balance sheet is financial report document. It's a document, a financial document that contains your income, your expenses, how you're able to get money from a source, how you spend it. Yeah, I think briefly that's what I can say about balance sheet. Yeah.
So can you give me the element of a balance sheet?
Yeah, so you can have income portion. And then you would also have your expenditure. Your expenses, yeah. These two are key.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Very, very sure.
Yes, please.
So what about your asset and your liability? Where will you put them? Because you didn't make mention of them.
Yeah, so assuming...
no, just where will you put them?
Okay, so under the income, because that is a revenue that will be coming from there, yeah.
I'm just asking, where will you put them?
Please come again.
I'm asking, where will you put, okay, so do you agree with me that liability and asset are part of balance sheet? Do you agree, yes or no?
Yes, I agree.
So where will you put them?
To the best of my knowledge, I think they should be under income.
Income?
Yes, because it can be, an asset can be something that brings you income, yeah.
Okay, so give me things that you will consider when reviewing budget. Assuming someone submits a budget to you, the things you will consider when you are reviewing such a budget.
So you have to look out for unit price. You consider the unit price, and then looking at the quantity, whether it has tallied with the total amount that the person penned down there. Yeah.
That's all.
And then also look at how the person prioritizes the items on the list. And then in addition to that...
Just mention the main ones and let's move on.
Yeah, so in addition to that, you have to be sure of what the person is presenting to you.
Will you consider the money you have at hand? Will you consider that?
Yes, please.
So why do you need to mention it? Probably you don't know.
Maybe
let's continue.
It escaped me. Yeah.
Let's continue. So let's enter into, so let's say you'll be using series of softwares to, like in drawing budget or doing your balance sheet and the likes. So mention two of these softwares.
So I can use Excel, though I'm not much perfect, but basically I can use Excel. Excel I can use, but I'm also convenient with Word, whereby I'll use the table, then use calculator to do the calculations by myself. Yeah.
Don't you think if you use Excel, it will be quite better than using calculator, because you can enter figures, going back to input, then you make mistakes?
Exactly. Excel might be better, but then because I am not so much into Excel, though I have an idea,
so
I know
it's okay. So meaning I can say that your knowledge and skills for the office you are vying for, I can reduce the marks if I'm supposed to score you for that. If no, then we enter into practical form with Excel. If you are ready for that. Because you'll be doing series of calculations and you know how to use Excel or any spreadsheet application. So should we enter into it? If not, it will go
okay, so for the position,
no,
for me,
yes or no?
I only have fair idea, so I cannot call for practicality.
So it should go against you.
I can learn as time goes on, yeah.
No, for now, it should go against you.
No, not because of the position I would have to learn, but then I think it's something that needs to be.
Because of the position?
It doesn't mean that because I am coming in for the position, but it is required of the office, like it is a requirement.
So should we go against you, yes or no? I want to hand over the mic.
No, please, because I can use Word to handle it. Thank you.
No.
If one,
or we have one.
Abraham Zomelu.
Yes, please.
Is it right? Zomelu.
Zomelu.
Thank you.
Yes, please.
Zomelu. Thank you. How should I address you? Honorable or Mr.?
Mr.
Mr. Zomelu.
Yes, please.
So, looking at your CV,
Okay.
I can see in your leadership experiences, you've done a lot of things. Okay. So
Thank you.
currently you are the Q Provision Treasurer.
Yes, please.
Can you give me two functions of the Q Provision Treasurer?
So the Q Provision Treasurer is responsible for proper keeping of our
Thank you.
income.
Do you know bookkeeping?
Pardon?
Do you know bookkeeping? Have you heard of the word bookkeeping?
Bookkeeping. I may say literal meaning, whereby you have to.
No. You are going for the position of treasurer, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So have you heard of the word bookkeeping?
Bookkeeping.
Yes or no?
No.
Have you heard of the word accounting?
Yes, please.
What do you understand by the word accounting?
So accounting means that you are able to meet what you are doing or you have done. You are able to produce. You are able to produce a report on an outcome of an investment or something. Yeah.
So is accounting? Is it a process? Is it what's accounting? Because I didn't get what you said.
So accounting can be a process.
A process through which what happens?
Which you are able to use the money wisely, and then
Is it just money that we account for?
Pardon?
Is it just money that we account for? I can see the you are into animal farming.
Yes.
So is it just money that we account for? We can account in animal farming too.
Exactly.
So it's not money alone that we account for.
So because you asked me, I am coming for provincial
Okay.
treasurer. Yeah, that's why I mentioned money.
Okay.
So you account for it. That
All right.
you have done this and that.
yeah, thank you. So since we are talking about money, as the provincial treasurer, how do you get money from the school? Give me the hierarchy through which you follow to get money from the school.
Okay,
what
so
protocols are you supposed to follow to get money from the school?
Yeah, thank you. So you have a budget that requires money, and then you present this budget.
Are there budgets that don't require money?
Pardon?
Are there budgets that don't require money?
Oh, for humans as we are, for you to spend
Yes
money,
or
you
no?
should be
Are
able
there
to.
budgets that don't require money?
Every budget requires money.
Okay, so please go on with your answer and stop bringing those unnecessary responses. Please go on.
Okay, so you present the budget. If the budget is approved by Parliament, then the federal treasurer would have to see the dean of students. Then the money is approved. Then you get it in return. Thank you.
So from the dean of students, where does the money come from? After the dean approves, what else is done before you get the money?
So the treasurer, federal treasurer, cashes out the money, get the money, then it gets to you.
Which bank does UHAS bank with?
I think Ghana Commercial Bank. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Who's the dean of students? Since you mentioned, who is the dean of students? I believe you all heard you mention a dean of students, right?
Yes, yes.
So who is the dean of students? Okay, let me make it simple. What's the gender of the dean of students?
So she is a she. So she sees to it the welfare of the student. Gender is a female. It's a female. Yeah.
Yes, please.
I thought it's the rule.
Sorry. Okay. So my last question. From your leadership experiences, currently you have 3 positions, right? Please list them.
Come again.
Your current positions, there are 3.
Yeah.
From your CV, list them for us.
So I'm currently the Q Provincial Treasurer. Quadrant is a partnership, something we are for, and then we come together to do business.
Okay.
So quadrant.
You list them. List your current positions.
Pensa Schools Coordinator.
Okay.
And then specifically Hohoe.
Okay.
Hohoe chapter. Yes.
I think you listed everything.
Yes, I did prepare the
Because
CV.
Exactly. So just read it out to me.
Okay. So number one here is Health Promotion Student Association acting vice president.
Okay.
Pensa Upper Volta Sector Schools coordinator.
Okay.
And then Q Provision treasurer currently.
And you want the Hohoe campus provisional treasurer too?
Yes, please.
To be 4.
Yes, please.
Can I say you are power drunken?
Please come again.
Can I say you like power and that's why you want this position too?
No, please.
So why do you want to be the provincial treasurer?
Okay, so
aside from it being an opportunity for you to get power, more power.
Thank you.
So you want more power?
No, please. It is
So
not
why-
because of power I am coming for it. Because
you stated here you have 3 positions which I believe you are thriving.
Yes, I do.
You are
well.
thriving in these positions. I'm sure the treasurer, you are doing well there. The upper voter schools coordinator, you are doing well there. With the acting vice president or vice president? Acting vice or president?
Vice president.
Acting
As
vice
stated
president.
here, yeah.
You are doing well there. So why do you want the provincial treasurer too?
Actually, as I said earlier,
How? Sorry. Why? So because just go straight to the point, please.
I deem it fit to the best
deemed
of
you
my
fit?
knowledge.
Who deemed you fit? God or your people?
I.
You
Myself,
yourself.
yes.
You deem yourself fit.
Yes.
Since you have these 3 positions, so I can get more power. Since I can control this, I can also control this.
No, please. That's not the reason.
So let's put this into practice. Okay. You have these 3 positions currently, which I'm not. Are you leaving office this semester? Are you leaving office from this position this semester or next semester?
No, please.
You're not
this
leaving office this semester.
No, please.
So you are holding on to this position plus the provincial treasurer.
But for the schools coordinator, it was recently, even after I picked the nomination, that I got it.
Okay, fine with me. So you want all these positions plus the provincial treasurer. How will you manage these positions to make sure that you work effectively? Because we don't need someone who we will call on you and be like, I'm busy, I'm here, I'm in Hohoe, I believe you get me.
Yes, please.
So schools coordinator to be going for prayer meetings and a lot. I even learned you're a prayer secretary too. Oh, that's done.
I was.
You was, okay.
Yes, please.
So you'll be going for prayer meetings, visitings, campaigns, and a whole lot. Okay. So how do you combine all this with being a provincial treasurer? Because you know the position you are going for demands a lot of you.
Yes, currently, yeah.
Do you know it demands a lot of you to
Yes,
be the
please.
provincial treasurer?
Yes, please, I know.
Okay. So convince me that you can do all these 4 positions, which you believe you can. Convince me. Because just telling me you deem it fit, I can say to myself, I deem it fit. I want to be the president of Ghana.
Yeah.
So Ghanaians vote for me. Would you vote for me? I get what I'm trying to argue.
Yes, I
Thank
get you.
So convince us better.
Yeah, so I'm a type that I notice that I am able to handle multiple positions at
But it's not stated in your qualities. Your qualities, I see discipline, integrity, visionary, and time conscious.
Yes, please.
So why do you need to add that quality? Since you believe that quality is what will push you to be able to handle all these tasks.
It's an oversight, sorry about
It's an
that.
oversight.
Yes, please.
Then you're not visionary. I think we should strike it out of it. You're not visionary.
I am.
You are.
Yes, please.
What's your vision for the provincial treasurer position? What have you seen and what do you envision to do for the provincial treasurer? That's my last question.
Yeah, so considering my policies.
What have you seen first that you think I can add more to? What have you seen currently in current administration? What have you seen?
For now, I cannot pinpoint a problem particular in the
So they are
treasury.
doing well?
Yes, please.
So you want to add more to it?
Yes.
You want to just maintain what they are doing and improve upon it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the current provincial treasurer for Hohoe campus?
Miss Mercy Adumata, yeah. I know her in
Honorable.
person.
Addressed by Honorable.
Thank you. Honorable Mercy Adumata. Yeah.
And who is the federal treasurer?
For her, I don't know her name.
You don't know the federal treasurer?
Yes, please.
Let me address you by Honorable Zomelu. Honorable Zomelu, in your statements or in your brief summary about how we give you get funds to after a budget is approved, I believe you mentioned the federal treasurer.
Yes, please. I mentioned it.
Mention any federal treasurer you know Whether past, current, any federal treasurer you know of?
I have no idea.
You have no idea of any federal treasurer in UHAS?
Yes, please.
No idea.
That's why you can't see any issue wrong with the treasurer.
No idea. Because I'm supposed to assess you on your knowledge and skills of the position you are vying for. And if you tell me you don't know where you are even sending budgets to get money from.
I know where the budget is supposed to go, but then
Where is it supposed to go?
Pardon?
Where is the budget supposed to go?
So Parliament has to approve it before.
Everyone here knows Parliament has to approve budget. And what else?
When it is approved.
Have you heard of a finance committee before?
Yes, please.
Do you know what the finance committee does?
Yeah, so...
Do you know what the finance committee does?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Give me just one main function of the finance committee in UHAS.
So they look at your budget before you send it to...
Is that what's written in the Constitution?
I cannot say that
Is that what is written in the Constitution?
I can't tell, sir.
So you don't know, you just guessed?
I know that the chair has to... The budget has to get to the chair. Then it is sent to Parliament. Then it is being...
Who is the current chair of the finance committee?
Pardon?
Who is the current chair of the finance committee?
I'm sorry.
Since you don't know the federal treasurer.
I don't know it.
So you don't know the chair too?
Yes, please.
You let me help you. Let me help you. This is my last question.
Okay.
Give me 3 functions of the federal treasurer. Not provincial, federal treasurer. 3 functions.
Okay, so the federal treasurer see to it that...
As stated in the Constitution, please.
As stated in the Constitution.
Yes, please. I don't want any paraphrase statement.
So the federal treasurer, under the supervision of the president.
Okay. You made it be difficult. Give me one function of your office, provincial treasurer, just one function, and I'll be done with you. One function.
Okay, so I'll be one of the signatories to all monies or whatever for my province.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, I do.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you?
I'm good, sir.
Okay, so I'll be asking you questions on the Constitution.
Okay.
We are going to do chapter 9, which talks about the committees. We talked about chapter 8, which is the financing. I hope you've read it because it relates to you. If you've not read it, you can tell me so that we skip, so that we don't waste each other's time. We'll talk about chapter 4. In chapter 4, we'll do article 23 and 28. Article 23 is federal treasurer. Article 28 is provincial treasurer. Okay. So do you know about those articles and chapters I've mentioned?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So tell me a little about the committees that relate to you in chapter 9. As a provincial treasurer, what are the committees that relate to you in chapter 9? Those committees are in parliament as well. They have their committee chairs in parliament.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yes, please.
Okay. So there's finance committee chair. So there's a finance committee over there. There's also audit committee.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
How does your role as treasurer? There's one key function that relates with the audit committee. What's that?
Please come again.
There's one key role as a treasurer, both federal and Provincial, as stated in Article 23 and 28, right, respectively, which talks about your role, which is related to the audit committee. Or what? Okay, let me bring you back. What does the audit committee do, basically?
They review your report, yeah.
Report on. They review your report. If you've not read it, because it's in chapter 9,
Yeah,
so if you've not read chapter 9, we can skip chapter 9.
I read it. So, financial report, you take it to the,
You take your financial report to the audit committee. Do you understand the role of the audit committee?
Please, can you break it down for me?
No, I don't have to break it down. I'm testing your knowledge on it. So it's either you know it or you don't.
Please, can you go with the question? Yeah.
So I am saying that
according
to Article 23 and 28, which is the functions, talks about the federal treasurer and the provincial treasurer respectively, relating that role as stated in those articles to the audit committee, which is talked about from Article 56, right, to about 61 in Chapter 9, which talks about the committees. And those committees, I specifically mentioned two things that I should look out for as a treasurer, which is the finance committee and audit committee. So I'm asking you, what's your role? What do you think as a treasurer? How does your role as a treasurer relate to the audit committee?
I think I'm getting confused. So
do you know that you're supposed to keep receipts as a treasurer?
Yes, please.
Okay, so how does it relate to the audit committee?
So I think that with the receipt and then you report, you would have to send it for auditing. Yes. That's all I can say about that.
That's all you can say, but that's very vague. Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Can you tell me a bit about budgets? What do you know about budgets? Even after the thing what's the process? You've talked about the approval phase, but who and who do you think should be involved in the drawing of the budget? According to the Constitution.
So, supposing there is a project, and then my committee or the other executives, we sit down to look at it. Then I will be asked to go and draw the budget. Then I'll bring it, we all look at it before we send it forward.
Okay, so you think it's only when you have a project that you present a budget to Parliament? Are you aware you're supposed to have things like a composite budget and administrative budget?
I only know about administration fund. Yeah.
Administrating what? Fund?
Yes.
Okay, so you're supposed to have an administrative budget. Do you know how long the Constitution requires you to present that budget?
No, please.
Okay, but did you read the things I mentioned?
Yes, I read
Yeah,
them.
sure.
Yes, I
Okay.
read them.
Where do you find the qualifications to run for SRC local NUCS elections in the Constitution?
I may not be able to mention
Don't worry,
the
you can
exact
mention
part,
the
but-
chapter. Do you know the chapter?
No, please.
Okay. Do you know some of the things that qualify someone?
Yes,
Okay, what qualifies someone to be able to run?
Yes, please.
You tell me.
Yeah, so for SRC, you are required to have at least 3.0 CGPA. And then that's SRC.
For what portfolios?
For the treasurer, WUCOM, secretary, and then the president.
You've still not said anything because there are two WUCOMs, or in fact 3 WUCOMs in UHAS. So
Okay.
which WUCOM?
Provincial WUCOM.
Provincial WUCOM is supposed to have 3.0.
Yes, please.
Okay, what about the federal?
The federal, I don't know.
You have no idea what the
Yes,
federal is
please.
supposed to have. Okay, what about local NUCS?
NUCS is 2.5. Yeah.
It's 2.5. Okay,
Yes,
what
please.
other qualifications?
So you shouldn't be known to be somebody who has been disqualified in a position because you have mismanaged a fund or something. It's also a requirement.
Known by what? It's stated, yes. And specifically for your role as treasurer, it's very key. It's stated clearly Because anybody can say that I think you've done this. So there's a clause that specifically states it.
That particular clause,
so it
I
should be
cannot
found by a committee of inquiry. There should be, because I can come and say tomorrow that this person has taken my money and he's going for a portfolio. So let's bring a case against him. It should be found. There should be an inquiry done, and there should be a documentation that says that this person has done this. Do you understand? So you either have misappropriated resources.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So that's one of the reasons why someone can be disqualified. Okay, according to the CI, what things qualify someone, or what are some of the things that qualify someone to also be able to run? When you take the constitution out, the CI. Did you read the CI?
Yes, I did.
Oh, tell me, what's in the CI? Please hurry up. Yeah, you're wasting your own time. If you didn't read, just skip.
Yeah,
but I expected you to have read some of these things because they are the basics.
I think that too is what I can be able to mention. Yeah.
No, you've talked about the constitution, so now I want to find out about the CI. There are certain things in the CI. If I tell you, means it affects your marks.
Oh, okay.
Like, for example, you should belong to a hall, right?
It's true.
Or you should be affiliated to a hall if you are not staying in one.
Yes, yes.
You should have certain recommendations. So you read the CI, so you should be able to mention it, because me mentioning it for you does not help you. What else in the CI? So you didn't read the CI?
I did.
But you didn't pay attention to it?
I didn't memorize it.
No, you're not supposed to. I'm not asking you to memorize it, because I did not memorize
myself.
I also did not memorize. So what's the pass mark for the vetting?
80%.
Where did you find that from?
It was given to us when we had a meeting. Yeah.
It was given to you, like?
It was mentioned to us.
Okay.
Yeah.
But where do you think that is found?
I think it's also
okay.
part of the
no
CI.
problem. So let's talk about your policy. Policy 1, enhancing financial literacy among students.
Yes,
your objective is to equip students with essential financial skills and knowledge. That's 1. 2, to empower students to make informed financial decisions. Great. Your initiative is quite vague. I'll collaborate with financial experts and educators to organize online workshops and seminars on topics such as budgeting, savings, and investments. See, when you are talking about initiative, it has to be very specific. You were given the SMART. You were told about SMART, right?
Yes, please.
You were told it's part of the criteria.
Yes, please.
What is SMART?
Should be specific. Should be measurable, achievable, realistic, and then it should be time bound.
Okay. Do you think your initiative is SMART?
Please, is it for policy 2?
Policy 1. Do you think your initiative is SMART? Okay, thank you.
Yes, please.
I don't think so.
Do you want to relax first?
I'm okay. We can continue.
You can drink the water.
Thank you.
Yeah, drink. You can drink the water.
Oh, I'm okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, please.
So, your policy 2, you are helping interested students to own financial accounts.
Yes, please.
The objectives in achieving that is that you want to promote financial independence and responsibility among students.
Yeah.
So my question is that how can owning a financial account give you financial independence?
Please come again.
I'm picking from your policy documents.
Yeah.
In your policy 2.
Okay.
You are saying that you are helping interested students, not all students, interested students,
yeah,
to own financial accounts.
Yes, please.
Is that right or wrong?
It is right.
Okay. Under the objectives, you are saying that one of the ways you achieve policy 2 is that you put the objectives of policy 2 is that to promote financial independence and responsibility among students, right?
Yes, please.
My question then is, how does, how do, let me put it in simpler terms. If I own a financial account, maybe a bank account, how does that give me financial independence? First of all, before you answer the question, explain financial independence.
So you are able to rely on your own money, or that's it. You're able to rely on it.
No, explain it in context of your policy, which is tailored towards students. So what's the meaning of financial independence to a student?
So being knowledgeable in finances, it doesn't end. Let me say it that way. You cannot say for this period of time to this time you will be knowledgeable in financing, then that ends it. But it is a lifetime something. So if you are able to acquire more knowledge and skills in financing, you are able to become a financially independent person.
No, you are not answering my question. My question is that one of your objectives is that it will promote financial independence by owning a financial account.
Yeah.
How is this possible?
So having an account wouldn't be dormant.
Let me. I have an account in Access Bank.
Okay.
Of 27.78 cedis.
Okay.
It has been same for I think a year or so. How does that give me financial independence? That's why I want you to explain financial independence in your own words in this context.
Yeah, if you have a financial account, the account may not necessarily be a bank account, but it is part. Bank account is part. We can talk about mobile money. It's an account. It's equally an account. If you have this, you're able to rely on your own account. Maybe you receive money somewhere, you can transact from your own account, and use it. You become independent having financial account.
So the question now is, how do you help interested students to own mobile money?
Yes, for that I can liaise with MTN. If it's MTN, Vodafone, they come around because they know that they benefit from we owning accounts from their services. They benefit from that.
Your policy is not realistic.
Please, it is.
It is not.
It is.
It is not. The reason why your policy is not realistic is that I'm coming to ask you a question. You cannot be able to answer the question. How many students on campus who use phones don't have mobile money account?
For that, unless I conduct a search.
Yes, because you've not conducted that search, you cannot say that you help students to own such an account. Do you get me? I'm coming. If you don't know whether I have a pen or not, you cannot say that you help me to have a pen. What if I have the pen? What does the pen that you help me get add to me?
It will be a plus for you. Yes.
Okay, fine. So let's be realistic.
Okay.
If I have an MTN SIM card, and I've opened the mobile money on the SIM card, how would you open another mobile money with the same SIM card for me? If you are saying that it will add up to me.
Okay, so I know that for I have two accounts. I have two accounts on one SIM card. I have G-Money account and then with MTN too. Yeah. So it is not something that is not realistic.
G-Money is connected to your GCB.
I don't have GCB account,
but
yes. Yes. With a SIM card, yeah. And then I go there.
Maybe you are not getting the question.
Okay.
Financial independence means that you are relying on your own finances.
Yes, please.
Right or wrong?
It is.
So what is the point of having all those accounts if there's no money in it?
It means that you choose not to have money there. But you should. Yes.
How does one choose not to have money? We are all students.
No, you see, since you are having an account, you see, there's a reason behind you having an account.
I gave you a reason. I gave you. See, You can come and check on my Access Bank gives me details. I'll show it to you. Yes.
Pardon?
Access Bank. The last one was September 1. What is that amount? It doesn't reduce. 21.71. How does 21.71 give me financial independence in this era? And with this amount, you cannot withdraw any money. You can't withdraw. Yes, because that's the list
so I
that
think
they want.
they are updating you so that you add to it. Yes, yes.
Serious with what?
Yeah, I'm serious.
They are updating so I add to it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Number 2, you are saying that you enhance accessibility to financial services for all interested students. So my question there is that what are these financial services you are talking about?
So when the account comes in, that we talk about, that
point 1.
You have an account and then you are financially independent. When it comes in, you have access to financial services. Yeah.
No. What are financial services?
So transactions is a financial service. So if you have an account, you're able to do transaction here. That's what I mean by that.
I'll make available financial account assistance hotline, which includes call lines, WhatsApp or emails, and also organize on-campus events to help students create financial accounts, mobile money, and then bank with financial experts and then educators. So how do you see, if you talk about the bank, the reason I'm saying this policy is not realistic is that even currently on the whole campus, the main campus, if you go there, they've set up these banks people have set up some stations over there to register students' account, and Fidelity does it almost every year. Access Bank also comes in, Cal Bank also come in. So these things that we are talking about is being run in the university already.
Okay.
They run the university already. So why do you want to run similar programs? It's a waste of time and resource.
This is specifically Hohoe campus.
So you mean that Cal Bank has never visited Hohoe campus to register accounts?
None that I know of.
None that you know of. Thank you. Access Bank has never been here to register accounts.
I don't know of any.
GCB has never been here to register account of students.
I have no idea. But
I have no idea. Okay. Okay. So number 3, and then I'm done with you. You said you help students in late fee payment periods. The objective is that you simplify the fee payment process for students prior to course registration deadlines. Mr. Matt, who are you to simplify fee payment process for students?
So for that,
in what capacity are you working in to simplify fee payment process for students?
Okay, so in this case,
I'm coming. Before you answer that, how much of a school fees are you supposed to pay in the first semester before you register for your course, the first semester courses? The percentage?
50%.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
You're supposed to pay full payment in first semester. Then when you have financial problems, you can pay at least 50% so that you register. That one you have to write letters and all that. And in the second semester, you have to pay full payment. You have to make full payment of school fees.
Okay.
Do you know that? And these rules were given. These rules do not come from a provincial treasurer.
Yeah.
So why do you put it in your policy that you as a provincial treasurer, you simplify fee payment process for students?
So that is this particular...
What that has to do with your office?
Yeah, this particular policy is about how we spend time at the bank, but not with the school. Not with the school, in the sense that you are going to make payment at the bank. So in times where course registration deadline is ending, students rush into banks to make payments. But then that period we still go for letters. So some go there and then they will miss letters. But then if we can get a slot with the bank, this is where the communication skill comes in, where I am able to speak to them, and then they get us a slot where one tailor is able to address these students or attend to them, so that they wouldn't join queues. They wouldn't join the queue, the long queue, and all the process there. They would just come, fill the form, and then they are able to
a follow-up.
Attend to them.
Do you know why students don't pay fees early? What's the main reason why students don't pay fees early?
I may not be able to tell, sir.
It's because they don't have the money.
So
it's quite obvious. Let me land.
Okay.
People don't pay fees because they don't have the money. But, I mean, going to stay at the bank for maybe a few hours and there's a delay, it's not the reason why students don't pay. Yes, they may be delayed maybe a day or two because of issues related to the bank. But even that, it is at the height of people reopening school when things are like that. So students are not late in paying fees because of issues at the bank. They are late in paying fees because they don't have the funds for it. That is the basic reason. If you ask anybody in this room why some people have not finished paying fees, it's not because there's a long queue at the bank. It is because they don't have the money to pay for it. It is why students apply for scholarships. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes, but
so when you don't understand the problem, you end up passing sites and trying to create a solution that won't work. If you go to the bank and they find an easier method, it doesn't solve students not having money. Students pay 50% in the first semester and write a letter because they don't have the funds, so they are asking for permission. If I know the bank would delay me an hour or two, does it require me to write a permission? It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't require me to write a permission letter. So the main problem here is the fact that people don't have money to pay fees, not that there are delays at the bank.
Yeah, so
let's get the issues right so that we know how to deal with them.
Yeah.
So your solution will not help a lot of students because the issue is they don't have the money to pay for the fees.
So I stated that interested student. So it means that these people.
You say you stated that interested?
Yeah, like interested students. Those who have money. They have money on campus.
No. Interested students in this context is not those who have the money. Interested students in this context is those who have the problems. Those who are struggling to make the payment, not those who have money.
Can I rest?
That you don't understand your policy. The interested students over here is not those who have the money, Those who have the money is not your concern. Your concern is those who haven't paid the school fees, those who are struggling. So the interested students mean that. Do you get it?
Late fee payment. It means that these people are going to do the payment all right. It means they have the money.
Which one? Still under policy
Help
theory.
students late fee payment. It means that they have the money and their payment is just late. The money is that they have. It's not about the fact that they don't have the money, but then they have the money. They are going to make the payment. But then, if they go at the wrong time, they will miss lectures.
So why should they go at the wrong time?
So that they wouldn't miss lectures.
No.
No, come again. Maybe I didn't get you.
No. You have to drink. You are not getting. Listen, why should a student go at the wrong time?
No, it's because the banks, they don't operate on Saturdays. It's only weekdays that I know of. The banks operate. So the person cannot say that, okay, weekend I'll go. No. But the person would have to go in a weekday. And if there's a lecture, you don't know when you will come back from the bank.
So do you know that you can pay school fees before school reopens?
Yes.
So why don't you do that?
This is late fee payment period. That time we are in school.
No, you said a late fee payment is because they have the money and they are struggling to go and pay because of queues and lectures. Yes. So I'm saying that if you have the money, why don't you pay earlier? In the first weeks of reopening, classes are not really active like that. So you can have some leeway in between to go and pay your fees.
So maybe the money came late.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's not about they having money and there is an issue of queue and then there's an issue of whatever. It's because the students don't have money at a particular time. That's why they're starting to pay school fees very early.
Yeah, so the money came late and they have to go.
You keep contradicting yourself.
Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Zomelu.
Sir.
Before I ask my question, one thing I need to know is that the banks have payment systems, various ones.
Okay.
One is depending on the amount. One also depending on what you are coming to do. If you are coming to do just put your capital there or do an installment, it's a different issue. For students, most of the time you see transflow. That process is quite easy. So when you go to the bank, you can, after just filling the form, give them the money. And then if it's an IA you have, come back and write your IA. It's a bank. We are not going to run away from there. So there are actually processes that have been laid down in the bank.
Oh, okay.
You get it? Yes, that's just a little education.
All right, thank you very much.
Now, your policy 4, I think your final policy.
Okay.
Proper management. Audience, please, I think you are making too much noise. Proper management of SRC funds in my province. Do you know how your province obtains SRC funds?
Okay.
Do you know how your province obtains funds from the SRC? Hohoe province. Do you know? Yes or no?
Do I know how the province gets money from the SRC?
Yes, that's what it said, from management of SRC funds in your province. Do you know how your province obtains funds in the first place?
Maybe yeah, I can. No.
Hello, I want to hear you. Is it a yes or a no?
Yes.
How?
Yeah, so earlier I was corrected that it doesn't mean that if there's no budget, money cannot come. But then, for me, ideally, there must be something requesting for money. And then, when the budget goes, then the money comes. Yeah.
The primary objectives of this policy are to ensure the responsible management and utilization of funds allocated to specific projects in the Hohoe province.
Yes, please.
So this is still going back to your budget, that you have to present a budget and they give you money for the thing to be done.
Yes, please.
And then the policy aims to foster transparency, accountability, and efficiency in handling these funds. Proper management and use of funds allocated to specific projects, keeping and maintaining proper records of account.
Yes.
Do you want to say that this is not being done currently?
No, please. That's not what I meant.
So what do you mean? If you want to do it?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't sound like I want to continue. Foster transparency. There are executives here, provincial executives. I think the president is even around.
Yeah.
Are you putting it to her and the administration that there is no transparency? What do you even mean by transparency, though? Who do you want to be accountable for? Those two questions. What is it, transparency in terms of handling student funds? And who should the province be accountable to?
Thank you. So the transparency here is talking about the fact that the money is being used for the right thing or what is being requested for. And then it is clear enough to see that it has been appropriately used for that which they demanded it for.
That is the transparency.
Yes.
So the accountability, who are you being accountable to?
So, The executives.
Not the students.
The students play.
How? When do they come in? When are you telling the student that I am being accountable for this money? When do they come?
Ideally, I read the Constitution, part talking about the fact that reports of must be notice board for students or others to know that you have actually used money for this, and that. So it is something that must be done. But then, I think that so far as the interest of the student body is being met, it is enough for your executive to get it clear that you have actually done that. You have actually done the right thing.
So I put it to you again. Are you saying your current provincial treasurer is incompetent?
No.
Are you saying that she or he is not transparent?
She is transparent.
Have you seen anything on a notice board talking about how funds have been used?
No.
There was a week celebration 3 or 2 weeks ago.
No, please.
So what have you done? Have you tried to consult them to find out?
No. So like I said earlier, as far as the needs of the student body is being met, I think it is enough.
So if we take a budget of 1 billion, because it's an issue in the school,
okay,
and 50,000 or half of that is used to sort the needs of students, you don't care about what happens to the rest.
Oh, okay, because we have to look into the future.
Once the needs of the students are met, there is no need to.
No, not that there is no need, but then the need is that your executives have to see that, yes, okay, we have actually done this, and that. Yeah, that's what I meant.
The executives, you are still on, because you are using the money for it's student money. The executives are also students, but it looks like you are just concerned about the people you work with.
No.
Do you have any questions for us? Or anything to tell us?
I just want to say thank you so much for the fact that you have to come here for our sake, in order for us to justify the fact that we actually fit for the position. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
But do you feel you have justified your inclusion in this
Please
election?
come again.
Do you feel that with what you have done today, you have justified your plea?
Yes, please.
That is fine. So before you go, observers, if there is any question at all, you are free to ask. Any questions from observers? All right. Thank you for coming. Have the best of the day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the question. I'm in the person of Abu Mabik Solomon, level 200 disease control. I'm here to be vetted. My name is okay. Okay. My name is Abu Mabik Solomon. Abu Mabik Solomon. Yes, please. Solomon. Level 200 disease control. Yes, please. So I'm here to be vetted for the position of the provincial. Yes, please. I'm here to be vetted for the. Yeah. Hello. Okay. My name is Abu Mabik Solomon, level 200 disease control, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of the provincial SRC treasurer. Yes, please. Thank you.
Mr. Abu Mabik Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Your CV says Solomon Abu Mabik. Your statement results say Abu Mabik Solomon. Policy document Abu Mabik Solomon. So let's just keep the state results aside and then focus on the two. Are these not two different people? Abu Mabik Solomon and Solomon Abu Mabik.
I'm the same person.
How are you the same person?
Okay, so it's a mistake.
It's a mistake.
It's
oh, provincial treasurer, right?
Yes, please.
You can't make mistake when it comes to money. You kill all of us. You will kill all of us.
Okay.
So I think that it's better you go. It's better. So now you have said mistake, so it's better you go. I think so. What do you think? No, because these are two different people. Abu Mabik and Solomon. Abu Mabik, they are not the same individuals. Do you agree they are not the same individuals? So who are we vetting today? Because this is a CV, this is a policy document.
Okay, so with the CV, it's Solomon Abu Mabik. But with the policy document, it happens to be Abu Mabik Solomon.
How did it happen? This is your document.
Yes,
These two are documents you prepared on your own.
Yes, please.
Or somebody prepared it for you.
No, please. I did it myself.
How do we have two people, two separate names?
Yes, please.
But these are two. This is Solomon Abu Mabik. Abu Mabik Solomon. Two different people. Well.
Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Let's do some small English classes, okay?
Okay.
You know first name?
Yes, please.
You know surname?
Yes, please.
What is your surname?
My surname is Abu Mabik.
And what is your first name?
Solomon.
Okay. So when he asks you, are you the same person? What are you supposed to say?
I said yes.
And he's saying no. So how do you defend yourself? What do you think you should have said when you were asked? You have Solomon Abu Mabik on one document and Abu Mabik Solomon on another document. How would you defend this? Or how should you have said it? Using surname and first name.
Okay, so with the policy document, my surname came first.
Your what?
With the policy document.
Please bring the mic close to your mouth.
With the policy document.
Thank you.
My surname came first.
Okay.
But with the CV, my first name came first.
And is that the acceptable way to do it? Or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, let's move forward. Okay. So, which languages are you fluent in?
I speak English.
And what else?
I speak Bulsa.
Come again?
I speak Buli.
Buli.
Yes,
okay.
please.
What else?
I speak Dagbani.
And what else?
Yes, please.
That's all.
Yes, please.
All right. So, Honorable Solomon, I am to assess you on your knowledge on the and skills on the position you are vying for. Okay.
Okay, sir.
All right. So first off, why do you want to be treasurer?
Okay. So, having worked with the Provincial SRC.
What was your position there?
I wasn't having a position, but
you said having worked.
Yes,
so
please.
How did you work with them?
I worked as a volunteer.
As a volunteer, doing
Yes,
what?
please. I make sure I'm present, then I help in their activities.
Doing what, please?
Okay, so
as a volunteer, what were your responsibilities as a volunteer?
I help to pack chairs.
To pack chairs?
Yes, please.
Okay. And what else?
And I also make sure that I'm always present.
Pack chairs during what? During events and if...
Yes, please. During events.
Which event were what was the last event you packed chairs?
Cocktail night.
Cocktail night.
Yes, please.
Okay. That was I think you said that was what packing chairs makes you think you can be the treasurer, right?
I was still on it.
Okay, continue.
So, having worked with the Provincial SRC, having worked with the Provincial SRC, Hohoe campus, I've gained some skills and competencies.
Such as?
Pardon?
Skills and competencies such as?
Event organization.
Event organization.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And also how to... Pardon? Not the parking of chairs per se.
You continue. Event organization, continue.
Yes, please.
And what else?
And also, please, can you come again?
You said you've gained some skills and competencies. That has from working with the SRC, right? That yes, you please. Think those skills and competencies makes you feel like you can go for this position, right? And I said these skills and competencies, okay? Mention some, and you said event planning what? Event what?
I said...
Okay. You said you've gained some skills and competencies from working with the SRC, okay? And you think those skills and competencies makes you fit to aspire for this position, right? What? Because I asked you why you want this position.
Why I want this position.
And you were explaining that having worked, or I think that was what you were saying, right? Continue, so continue, I'm listening.
What I was trying to say is that you asked
why you want to be treasurer, and you said having worked with...
So I have qualities. I want to start from the SRC perspective, then come
and you are doing well. You are doing perfectly well.
Yes,
okay.
Please.
So all I want to hear is you mentioned some skills and competencies, and I'm asking the skills and competencies. Please just give me a few of them so that you continue what you're saying. And you said event planning what?
So with the SRC per se.
Okay.
SRC, I didn't do more of the treasury work.
But you were a volunteer.
But I have.
You were a volunteer.
Yes, please.
Packing chairs.
Yes, please.
And what else?
But I have. Pardon? I also make sure that I'm present for most of their occasions. Yes, please.
Have you been
yes,
to?
Please. No.
All right. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Okay.
Let's move on. Okay. So you went to a 82 senior high.
Yes, please.
What is how do you even say this? Momrani Edeng. And you said you don't speak Tree.
I speak Tree.
But when I asked the languages you can speak, you didn't mention Tree, did you?
Oh, then sorry.
Did you mention Tree when you were mentioning the language you can speak?
Sorry, I thought I mentioned.
You didn't mention Tree. Okay. All right. But did you put it in your CV that you can speak Tree? Because I believe every CV you have to input the languages that you can speak. Did you write it in your CV? Languages you can speak. Did you write it in your CV? No, you didn't.
No, please.
Okay. Is your date of birth in your CV? Do you know the components of a CV? At least the basic components of a CV?
Yes, please.
Okay. So your date of birth is not here. Your hobbies are here. Reading books, watching documentaries, marketing. What do you market?
Pardon?
You said your hobbies are reading books, watching documentaries, and marketing.
Yes, please.
I would like to ask you the last book you read, but that will just take us back. So you said marketing. So what do you do in marketing?
I serve as the marketing officer.
And what do you do as a marketing officer over there? What do you do?
What we do is that we convince people and tell them more about how business runs.
So does your marketing field deal with money? Do you handle money as part of Dreams Logistics? You don't handle money?
Yes, please.
So what position have you held in the past that made you handle money?
I've the rule of it.
Where? Where?
Confidence spot.
Is it in your CV?
Yes, please.
Confidence what? You said confidence what?
Sports.
Confidence sports. Okay, let me see. Okay. So work experience. I've worked at Confidence Sports for 10 years now, from 2013 to date. So if I didn't ask what you have been doing as in handling money, I wouldn't have known confidence. Because when I saw Confidence Sports, I thought maybe you were a bartender or something.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. So for 10 years now, Confidence Sports. Fine. And what do you do as the treasurer for Confidence Sports?
Okay. So I maintain good records.
You maintain good what?
Records.
And what is that called in treasury? What is that called?
That's accounting.
No, that's not accounting. There's a name for it.
There's a name for.
Okay, what is accounting?
Accounting is the process of maintaining records of financial transactions.
I know, but there's more to accounting. What you do is called bookkeeping. Okay? You keep records of daily sales, right?
Yes, please.
And you provide receipts for that. So what you are doing is called bookkeeping.
Thank you very much.
All right. My last question. So your skills, it says you have good communication skills, good record keeping.
Yes. Please.
Like I was saying, bookkeeping.
Yes, please.
So you should make it bookkeeping next time. Financial literacy and employment readiness skills. Swift professional in Microsoft Office. You are a Swift professional, like meaning you are fast in Microsoft Office.
I went for a course on that.
I see. And when is your certificate to prove that? Or you added it to your certifications? Did you add it to your certificates?
I have the certificate, but it's not.
What was the name of the organization that organized that thing? NIIT. Okay, so what is your typing speed?
Pardon?
What is your current typing speed?
It's
been a while.
Yes. I went there when
How long? How many years now?
To be like.
Okay, I won't cut you short. So it's been a while since you did that, right? And you believe doing that thing 6 or 10 years ago makes you a Swift professional in Microsoft Office? You still type?
Yes, please.
Do you know Microsoft Excel? Give me 2 functions of Excel.
2 functions of Excel.
Microsoft Excel.
To perform calculations.
Okay.
And also to what if analysis.
Okay. So give me one. Please bring the microphone to your mouth, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Give me one formula in Excel.
One formula
in Excel.
Bracket open. RAND bracket.
Okay.
Enter.
All right. Thank you.
Master Solomon.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
I'm also good. I would want to assess you on current affairs. That's just simple. My first question for you.
Yes.
What's the name of the current Deputy Finance Minister? If you don't know, you tell me so that we move on fast.
Or say, sorry, I don't know his name.
Abno say, that is just it.
There are 3 names, but
just like that.
Sorry, sir.
Check him out. Please, can we have some silence? Okay. Somebody is having challenge with the name you gave. Is that? Okay, let's proceed. Do you know the Commander-in-Chief of Ghana Armed Forces?
Commander-in-Chief
Yes.
The Ghana. Yes, please.
What's his name?
Name.
Yes. Okay. So you can mention the name, any name you know.
Commander of the Ghana Armed Forces. Vice Admiral.
Okay, so do you know the president of Ghana?
Please,
Do you know the president of Ghana?
Yes, please.
What's his name? What's his name?
His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo.
So Nana Addo Akufo-Addo
yes,
is the commander-in-chief of Ghana Armed Forces.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much.
I think with the answer you have given, I'm confident you can do the work. Thank you. Okay.
Mr. Solomon, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. Do you know assets? When we say assets, do you know what it is?
Assets.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Can you mention one asset of the UHAS SRC?
One asset.
Yes.
Of the UHAS SRC. We have one asset of the UHAS SRC.
Yes. Okay. Who is the current registrar of UHAS?
Registrar. Yeah. Opuni.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. UHAS anthem. Have you heard it before? Okay. Can you tell me the chorus, the first line?
The UHAS anthem.
The chorus.
The chorus.
First line of the chorus. You want to sing the whole song?
No, please.
Give me the first line of the chorus.
Arise, arise, great giants.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Okay, so I asked you a question. I said, give me an asset of the UHAS SRC.
Yes, please.
And what did you say?
I said, you have store. Store.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please. Who? Yes, please.
Yeah. Honorable Abu Mabek.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Are you a sports guy? Are you a sports?
Yes, please.
What sports?
I am a cross-country runner.
Cross-country runner.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Hey. Because I've never seen you running cross-country for UHAS. Yeah. I was at leg this year for cross-country.
Okay.
Yes. Because I think that was last week or so, we met at Dave throwing javelin, and you couldn't do anything. That's why I'm asking if you're a sports guy.
I'm a cross-country runner.
Cross-country runner.
Yes, please.
So next year we will see you.
Pardon?
Next year we will see
Hopefully.
you. Okay. That's good. You said you have 10 years experience in 10 years experience in what?
Yes, please.
You said you have worked. You said you have worked at where? Confidence Sports for 10 years.
Please.
Does it involve anything with money?
Yes, please.
So you have been drawing budget, or you have been reviewing budget, balance sheet, and the like. Have you heard about those things before?
What I do there?
No. Have you heard about balance sheet and budget over there?
Yes, please.
And you know how it is, balance sheet?
Yes, please.
Good. We have a marker here. Can you please draft a balance sheet for us? Just 1 minute.
I know what it is,
So
but
draft one for us.
a budget or a balance sheet?
Balance sheet.
Okay, so honestly speaking, it's the budget that we draft. I just know I know what it contains.
So just write. Time. So this is your first time trying to draft a balance sheet. You may have your seat. By the way, I'm assessing you on your knowledge and skills going in for.
Yes, sir.
So now mention things you consider when reviewing budget.
Things you consider when reviewing
a budget.
Okay, so first of all, you have to know the item you are going in for. You have to know the unit price of the item. You have to also.
They are all indicated inside the budget already. So
Okay,
just be
sir.
specific and let's go. Just be specific and let's go.
Can you please rephrase the question?
I'm asking things you consider when reviewing a budget. The unit price, the everything, the quantity is there. So
Okay.
things you consider before you review a budget for it to be submitted at Parliament to.
Okay, so before it to be submitted at the Parliament. Okay, so first of all, you have to take it to the Finance Committee.
Things you consider.
I'll consider before
you proceed with your budget.
Okay.
As in, a budget have been submitted to you as a treasurer.
Okay.
Things you consider before you move ahead to approve the budget for the funds to be released.
Okay, so first of all, we'd have to check the pricing and also. I have no idea.
You have no idea, good. I was expecting you to talk about the amount you have in the account and the total budget presented.
Okay.
Good. So let's continue. I'll give you some figures, and I hope you know who is supposed to approve budget. After Parliament approve the budget, it will go to a senior staff.
Yes,
for
please.
him or her to approve the budget.
Yes,
right?
please.
So who is responsible for that?
Okay, so
Just mention their name.
We have the dean of students.
Good.
And the registrar. If the amount is more than 10,000, you send it to the registrar. But if it's below 10,000, it comes to the dean of students.
Good. My last engagement. So we'll look at your CV. It seems everything is in capital letters. Do you agree?
Yes, please.
So if I tell you the implication of writing everything in capital letters means you are yelling at us, will you accept? Will you accept it? That writing everything in caps mean you are yelling at us?
Okay, so maybe that might...
Do you accept, yes or no? Do you agree to that?
Can I explain?
Do you agree to that, yes or no?
So can you please give me the question again?
I'm saying that
yes, please.
Writing in all caps means you are yelling at us. True or false, or yes or no?
No.
No.
Yes, please.
No.
Yes, please.
So you have never heard about it before? That even if you send email or write something in all caps, meaning you are on top of your voice, you have never heard about that before? Yes or no?
I've heard about it before.
You have heard about it. So
yes.
What you have done, it doesn't correlate with what I'm saying.
Please, that wasn't the idea intended for that. So I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do you also agree with me that writing in all caps is very difficult to read?
I didn't notice that. But once you have said it, I'll take it into consideration.
Good. Do you also consider the font style you use and the font size you use?
Over here, we use Times New Roman, and that
was what you use?
Okay.
Are you sure this font is Times New Roman?
Okay. With this particular font, Microsoft Word.
You're talking about font?
Yes, please, I'm coming. I used Microsoft Word to draft the CV. So that was the... that was... Okay. Thank you very much. I know it can be changed, but I was thinking maybe that's the usual way of going about it. Yes, please.
So I'm asking this because you are going to present a series of reports, and with this kind of mistakes and inconsistency in font size and the like, it may be difficult for someone to read, which will bring different interpretation of the report you submit. So your knowledge and skills for the office you are going in for is shaking per my score I'm going to give you right now. Okay. Do you agree to that?
Pardon?
I'm saying that I'm assessing you on knowledge and skills for the office you are going in for. And per what we have per the engagement we had right now, right, your marks for that particular criteria is shaking. Do you agree to that? Am I fair? Yes. Shaking means I'm giving you low because you have presented documents with inconsistency, and also you have issues concerning font size, and your CV is not even well organized and very difficult to read. If you can see your profile, I hope you can see.
Yes, please.
Yes. So I'm saying that your skills for the position you are going for is shaking in terms of marks. Do you agree to that? Do you agree to that?
Yes.
You agree? Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Solomon. Mr. Solomon.
Yes.
Please, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what's the name? So many people of the view that
please, I can't
your
hear
position.
You.
I say so many people of the view that your position, Provincial is as treasurer, is a ceremonial position. You just come and occupy the position. You don't really do anything. Is that true? Because you have a federal who supersedes you.
I don't agree with that, because if we say that it's just a ceremonial position and you, the provincial, you don't work, I don't agree with that, because the federal can't come away from that place to take care of the finances and the records here.
Come again with that. The FIDA cannot come where?
What I'm trying to say is that I don't agree with that.
Okay.
Yes, please.
But you said something that the FIDA cannot.
Yes, please. So we all have our assigned duties.
Okay.
From the Constitution.
Yeah.
So if that's what they are saying, I don't agree with them.
Okay. So I would move to your policy document and your please. Policy for financial aid. You said liaise with account office to organize seminars on how to apply for financial assistance to the account office. Have you ever heard that account office is giving financial assistance to students before? Or is my understanding of the policy?
Yes, please.
Come again with that, expound.
Policy.
Yeah.
We are not going to give monies to students.
Okay.
But here's the case. We have students who have financial problems, financial constraints. So what we're going to do is that we'll liaise with the account office, organize seminars to educate them on how to go about in times of financial constraints. Maybe it could be that, some of the students are on scholarships. And these scholarships, they delay in paying the fees.
Okay.
And sometimes most of the times, you would need to register your courses before exam. And here's the case. It's getting to exam. The scholarship, those in charge of the scholarship, they've not paid yet. How then do we go about with it? So we'll educate you on how to go through the necessary channels for all these to be resolved.
Okay,
Thank you
so
very much.
do you know the workload? Do you know the workload on the accounts office? And then do you know the different caliber of professional bodies in the accounts office? They are so, loaded with work that I don't think you go to them to ask for help in terms of organizing seminars. They'll be able to do it. Do you know it?
Thank you very much for the question.
Uh-huh.
So it's not going to be a routine activity,
okay,
but it's going to be a seminar. A seminar where we'll educate them.
Is it seminars by your policy?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah.
So what we are going to do is that we are going to educate them. So it won't be routinely, but even twice can be seminars.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Let's move forward. Have you read the Constitution?
Yes.
I've read the parts that concern you as an aspirant for the position of
Yes,
Provincial
please.
Treasurer. Which parts concern you?
Chapter 4. Yes, please.
What else?
It concerns.
So chapter 4, article 28 talks about the Provincial Treasurer. What about 23? What does it talk about?
Draw treasury.
Okay. What does chapter 6 talk about? 6. You're an aspirant.
Yes, please.
So what does chapter 6 talk about? No, you can't refer. Okay. You have it in your head. Oh, you can rewrite it. Don't worry. No, if you have an acronym for the Constitution, you can feel free. I'm just mentioning the parts that should concern you.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6. Yeah, what does it talk about? That's what I'm asking. Chapter 6. It starts from article 37.
Article 37. Can I get one phrase there?
Can you?
One phrase. Okay, then I have no
Okay,
idea.
let's move on. I'm sure you know. You have an idea. Maybe you didn't pay attention to the heading.
Gotten, maybe.
Okay, so chapter 6 talks about elections and qualifications. Have you read it? Elections and qualifications.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, elections and qualifications.
Yes, please.
So, can you tell us some of the qualifications for someone who wants to partake or the requirement someone has to meet to partake in the SRC local NUCS elections?
Okay, so with the local NUCS,
okay,
you have to attain 2.5 and above.
2.5 Ghana cedis.
2.5 GPA. A GPA of 2.5.
Okay.
Sorry, CGPA. And also with the SRC.
With the SRC.
SRC positions.
Which ones?
We are the and the Provincial.
Okay.
You have to attain a CGPA of 3.0 and above.
Okay, what other qualification?
Also, you should have been in the school for 1 academic year.
Okay.
Yes,
so
please.
According to Article 28, what are some of your roles as a provincial treasurer?
Okay, so 4, Article 28.
Yes, chapter
clause
4,
1.
Article 28, clause 1.
As a treasurer, I'm supposed to be in charge of receipts of monies and funds accruing to the SRC, and also for the disbursement of funds committee to the executive committee. Also, I'm supposed to carry out financial transactions under the supervision of the president.
Okay.
In accordance to the constitution.
Okay.
Also, I'm supposed to keep and maintain proper records of all assets to the SRC.
Very well. You are doing well.
I also serve as a signatory.
Okay.
To the vouchers. To the vouchers on behalf of the SRC.
Vouchers.
Voucher. Voucher. Voucher.
No.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Can I write
You can just say it out.
VOUCHER.
Okay, okay. Have you read chapter 8?
Chapter 8. Yes, please.
What does it talk about?
Finance.
Okay, finance. What under finance does it talk about? Can you give me some of the things it talks about? So you are supposed to have a budget. In how many days of assumption of office are you supposed to present that budget?
I'm supposed to
You are supposed to present a budget in a number of days after assumption of office, according to Article 58. Under Chapter 8, Article 58, which talks about budgets, there's a number of days. Do you know it? It's 15 days.
15.
15 days. Okay. Did you read Chapter 9?
Chapter 9.
Yes. Chapter 9 talks about the committees.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you work with almost every committees, but what 2 committees do you think are important to you as a treasurer?
The finance committee and the audit committee.
Okay. So can you tell me some of the roles of the responsibilities of the finance committee?
Finance committee. So what they do before we present a budget to Parliament, they would do the internal auditing. Sorry, yes, please. Yes, they will do the internal auditing to see if the calculations are on point and the pricing to are
okay. So you use the word auditing. So how does it differ from the auditing we do? How does it differ from the work of the audit committee? So you mentioned that they audit the things, which is fine to use. But since there's an audit committee, how does the finance committee's work differ from the audit committee's work?
Okay, so make sure that
and what does the audit committee do?
The audit committee, after funds have been used, let's say, for instance, the SRC, and audit for the various treasurers to give an account of whatever the monies were used for. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, great. Sorry. So I would move to policies, right? So I would talk about income generation and financial literacy. Okay, income generation.
Yes.
So you talked about writing to companies for sponsorship in return, promoting their business during SRC programs. Do you think it's feasible? So income generation under your policies, you wrote to write to companies for sponsorship and in return promoting their business during SRC programs. Do you think it's feasible? What kind of sponsorship do you want? Okay, first, what documents would you submit for the sponsorship? You are going for a sponsorship from a company. What documents would you submit for sponsorship?
Okay, so before we go in for this, there are companies who are willing to collaborate with the SRC.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
For what in return?
Okay. And logistics.
Okay.
Interested in the SRC.
They told you that?
Pardon?
Did they tell you that?
Yes, please.
Okay, why? Do you have someone inside that you know?
Yes, please.
That is why they are willing to help you.
Yes, please.
Okay, so do you understand that sponsorships don't come just writing to companies?
They are not only going to sponsor, but it's going to be a
No, my point is, I want you to understand in this day and age, especially after COVID, a lot of companies have experienced damage to their resources. So writing to companies to say you want monetary help might not be perfect, but it's easier to get goods and services. So if a company like is working, it's better to ask them for boxes of Indomie, which they'll be more willing to give. But I was also asking what documents you need to submit to Indomie and say, come and join us for our sports and advertise your products and give our people free Indomie. What documents do you submit to Indomie?
Your question is in two forms. Which of them would you want?
The documents first to Indomie.
Okay, so
you provide Indomie for them to come and sponsor your event.
Sorry. Write a letter to them.
A letter. What else?
So you get in touch with them.
Okay. Have you heard of a proposal?
Yes, please.
You don't necessary to add a proposal.
Lift it.
Do you think it's necessary to write a proposal when asking for sponsorship?
Yes, please.
Okay.
But we didn't finish with your question.
I don't have many questions for you. I think, personally, I'm satisfied with many of the answers you gave so far. And I must say that since morning, you are the only aspirant who has impressed me so
Thank you
far.
very much.
So, my question is about number 3 of your policy. You said you have a campus more project.
Yes, please.
You come up with an online platform that will connect student entrepreneurs to the student customers with ease.
Yes, please.
With these, students can visit the app anytime they want to buy a product and then run a search either by typing the name of the product or running a picture search, and afterwards connect to the various student suppliers, then place their orders.
Yes, please.
So what kind of online platform are you talking about?
Thank you very much.
Are you going to create an app or a WhatsApp group or a Telegram group?
Okay. Thank you very much. It's going to be an app, but we are not going to create it.
So who has the app?
We all know that we have you have the app.
Who runs the app?
Who runs the app?
Yeah, the app.
We are going to run it. We are who? Can I?
Excuse me.
Okay, so we have a mobile app.
Do you know that? Don't see you've started on a good note. Don't. You see the UHAS mobile app has so many issues.
Yes, please.
Even its basic duty, it cannot function on that. And UHAS-based TV gave some, I don't know, there was some documentary on it, which was talking about the redundancy of the UHAS hub, how it is costing us money and all that. So if you are going, don't include the UHAS. Okay. I advise that don't include the UHAS. So what's the other alternative?
Okay, so what we are going to do is that there are a whole lot of student entrepreneurs in UHAS. You know and I know. So what we are going to do is that we'll come up with an online platform that will connect.
Yes, I understand. What kind of online platform?
It could be. It's going
not
to,
that it could be.
It's going
what
to be.
Will it be?
You are here with the plan, right?
Yes,
You've done it.
please.
Yeah.
Let's hear your plan.
Okay, so the plan is going to be. It's going to be more or less like an app. It's going to be an app where student entrepreneurs.
So it will be an app.
Yes, please.
Okay. Who be paying to run the app? Do you know that every year you have to do some renewal? You have to pay. You have to run the app.
Yes,
annually.
please.
Yeah.
So
what will be the finance?
What is going to be done is that once we have this app, student entrepreneurs will be registered on it.
At a fee?
Yes, please.
How much? How much is the fee?
For now, I can't just give an estimate.
So, but what will you base the fees on? What will you base? What criteria are you going to check from an entrepreneur to give him a fee? Because I don't think you give all entrepreneurs the same amount.
It depends on what you are selling.
Yes.
Yes,
so
please.
Somebody selling gadgets, maybe the airports, somebody selling chargers, phone cases, phones, and somebody doing maybe selling some foods, maybe stews and some other food. How are you going to price these two?
Okay, so we are going to calculate the tax in percentages in a way that we can say that for accessories, phones and accessories, maybe we'll be taking tax of 5%, 10%. We are not just going to give an amount, but we are giving.
So what will you base the percentage on?
Because we are basing on what you are selling.
You can be selling phone accessories. I'll be selling phone accessories, but to differ because of the quantity where I'm ordering it from, how much I'm selling.
Based on the brand.
The brand.
Yes, please.
So iPhones will cost more than Technos, and I think you need to restructure your policy 3 very well.
Yes, sir.
And if possible, let's look at it on a larger scale.
Yes, please.
Not limited. Don't limit this project to only Hohoe campus.
Yes, sir.
You can extend the project to the whole campus or the university at large. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And then it will, if it's done well, it will work and it may improve, because as you said, you have a lot of entrepreneurs.
Yes, please.
Students on campus.
Yes,
even
please.
You can bring people from the university community.
Yes, please.
That can also be part of it. So you have to go back to this particular campus mall project, because as students, there's this I'll show you to Spencer. There's this Telegram platform, VC Market, that was produced by one UHAS student, and it's still running.
Yes, please.
Yeah. So
so with this particular project, I'm in talk. I'm still in talk with the founders of Campus Mall Project at Legon. Legon. Yes, please. White Box Media. They came up with that.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Solomon Abomabik, or Mr. Abomabik Solomon. Financial aid. Liaising with the account office to organize seminars on how to apply for financial assistance through the account office.
Yes, please.
Can you just enlighten me small on it?
Okay. So as I was saying, what we are going to do is that most students are on scholarships, but these particular scholarships, the monies don't come early. Maybe we can be there, then the money will come getting to the latter part, or like during exam. That's where the money will come. But we all know that you have to register your courses before you can be able to write your exam. And most of the times, when you are owing the university, you can't register your courses, mostly during second semesters like this. So what we are going to do is that we are going to organize seminar with the account office. We are going to liaise with them to organize the seminar so that the students can be educated and enlightened more as to how to go about with situations like this.
Liaising with the account office to organize seminars on how to apply for financial assistance through the account office.
Yes, please.
Yes, enlighten us on.
Yes, please.
Are you sure? So you get in touch with the account office to organize a seminar on how to apply for financial assistance through the account office. Where are we applying to? Number one, you mentioned that there are some people who are on scholarship, the money delays, disbursement delays. So are we just looking at the letters, right? That UHAS, I'm on so and so, but the money is not in here. Is that what you are looking at?
Can you please come?
You are writing, are you looking at a letter, or you are looking at UHAS account, or UHAS sponsoring individuals?
Okay. It's not going to be sponsoring, but it's just the matter of understanding. Once we verify that, yes, these people are truly on scholarship.
But people write letters of undertaking. They write letters and then they are padding to register.
Yes, please.
So that has been done already. So it's been in your policy. You are just trying to make the page full. That's all.
No, please.
Then what is going on? And even with this one, I said you liaise with the account to organize seminars on how to apply for financial assistance through the account. Where are they applying to? What is the role of the account office in that seminar? What are they engaging the students on? That's what I want to know.
Okay, thank you very much. So what you're going to educate us on is that some of us, in situations like this, we get even coping with the stresses of the school, it's something else. Yes, please. So with this, we will be educated on how to go about when you find yourself in such a situation.
So that you not be depressed. So that you not be depressed.
Not be depressed. But your academic performance is very necessary.
And you feel it's the account office that has to organize this seminar?
Account office is going to educate us on that.
That what? What would they tell us? Okay. What are you expecting them to tell students who have not paid fees and are yet to register?
Not necessarily students who haven't paid. That's what I said. Students who are on scholarship packages. But here's the case, the money delays. So with the money being, for instance, if you are in second semester like this and the money is delaying and we are getting to the end of the semester, you would have to register for your courses. With you registering for your courses, if you don't register, you can't write the exam.
And I'm saying that there is a provision that if you are on you have a special case, you write to the registrar. And it's been done almost all the time. Every semester, I see students writing letters there that, oh, we have paid half, we'll pay this, give us until this time. And it's been done. So what are you going to do specially? What is the extra on it?
Okay. I didn't know that, but thank you for the education.
You did not know. All right. The Campus Mall project.
Yes,
I personally, I am not convinced that it's something that is realistic.
Yes, please.
Why? Because you didn't tell us that it's an SRC project. You mentioned that you only bring people on board. Who is going to fund it? How are you going to convince Parliament to give you funding for that project? Have you asked how much developing an app costs? All those things. That's what I wanted to hear from you.
Okay. So you want to know. Please, can you come again with a question?
Mr. Solomon.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that you didn't give us details on how this become a reality.
Okay.
You only mentioned that you are looking at entrepreneurs on campus coming together. You now come and tax them as a provincial executive so that they will now be paying for you. Basically, that was what he said. How is this going to stand the test of time? Because there's an that we don't pay for. We don't even use it. How is it going to stand the test of time?
Okay. Particular project. It's no.
And are you looking at students only? Are you looking at students only as the only entrepreneurs on the app? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Now the target population.
Yes or no? Are you looking at students only? So when I register and I'm on the app and I'm gone, did you think about me?
For now.
Did you think about me? I'm here with you. Answer me.
Pardon?
Answer me right now, not for now. I'm saying that, so I register as an entrepreneur. I finish school next year. What happens to me?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Have you considered this?
Of course.
To answer me.
So with that, that's why before someone can be an entrepreneur on this particular app, you have to register.
You said you were looking at students.
Yes, please.
So I'm asking, so when I finish school, I get a degree that I am here for, do I still become an entrepreneur on that platform of yours?
So that's why I said
yes or no. Am I still going to be? Because of time, just answer me. Fine. The final thing I'd like to talk about is appearance.
Yes, please.
On Wednesday at the meeting, you were briefed about appearance. In
Yes,
fact, the
please.
entire criteria.
Yes, please.
There's a metal on your finger. Can you tell us what it's for?
Okay. So I'm a Catholic.
Okay.
Yes, please.
That's why the metal is on your finger.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have any question or anything for us?
Okay, so with regards to the app.
Do you have any question for us? Question?
Yes, please.
Okay, so
I would want to know more about the app because he made mention of.
Kindly write to the SRC.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Audience and observers, do you have any questions for him? Yes, please, come forward.
Thank you very much. Mister, please, I want to know that after maybe you have been given a fund on a project.
Yes, please.
And you are done with the project and maybe some of them remained. What are you going to use the money for? What are you going to do about that money?
Okay, so
thank you.
If I understood your question very well, you're saying that if there's a project, then after the project, the money remains. Okay. So what we are going to do is that the money is not mine. We would return it to where it came from.
Thank you. Any other questions for him? All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Solomon. The panel wishes you all the best and have a good evening.
Thank you very much.
Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results. From the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results. From the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results. From the campaign trail to
student. Kindly take their name again.
My name is Prince Emmanuel Kwamina Emisa.
Okay.
Yes, a level 300 disease control student of the Fred Newton Binka School of Public Health. I am here to be vetted for the office of the Hohoe Provincial SRC President.
You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You said your name is Prince Emmanuel Kwamina
Emisa.
On both your CV and your policy document, I have Emisa Prince Emmanuel Kwamina. That is not the name you gave us.
That is my name, starting from the surname.
So, introduce yourself.
My name is Emisa Prince Emmanuel Kwamina.
Very good.
A level 300 disease control student of the Fred Newton Binka School of Public Health, a school under the University of Health and Allied Sciences.
And why are you here?
I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio of the Hohoe Provincial SRC President.
Why Provincial President?
Over the years, that is my 3-year stay on this campus, I believe the previous administration have done their best, to improve upon the living conditions of students within the province. And I deem it fit that if I can effect change, it begins at the local level.
The previous administration?
Yes, please.
The previous one?
The previous administration. I have seen 2 administrations.
Okay, so the current one?
The previous administration.
The current one to you. What do you think about the current one?
The current one. They are doing their best.
Their best?
Yes, please.
Do you think that it's enough?
No, I never said their best.
I'm asking a question. You don't need to say it for me to ask you.
Okay.
Yes. So on a scale of 1 to 5, how much? What would you rate them? What would be your rate? They are not around though, so just talk to me.
3.
3. Wow.
Yes.
Okay, they are here now. Well, I think welcome. So,
Honorable Emisa, I want to engage you small on your knowledge for the portfolio you are going in for.
Okay, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, please.
Okay. So, as the president, will you agree with me that you should have fair idea about other portfolio like the secretary, the treasurer, and also even the women commission and everything?
Yes, please.
Do you agree with that?
I do agree with
So I
it.
can ask you any question at all?
Yes, please, concerning the other portfolio.
I think in your CV, you indicated computer literacy, right?
Yes, please.
And you made mention of Office Word, PowerPoint, Excel. Do you have your CV over there?
Yes, please, I do.
Check that particular place and see if there's any mistake, any grammatical error, spellings, or check.
No, please.
No, please. So, do you think that's the right spelling for Microsoft Excel? Do you think so? Yes or no? So that we can move on. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Are you sure? Can you come have a look at it here? So check if what you wrote over there is correct. It's a mistake. Mr. President, mistake. Okay. Let's continue. So I'll be asking you a question about secretarial work, right?
Yes, please.
Good. So you'll be using Microsoft Office to do the typing, right?
Yes, please.
Good. So mention the appropriate font size and the font style you'll be using in drafting letters.
Times New Roman, font size 12.
Line spacing.
1.5.
Good. The next question. Can you give me the difference between memo and letters?
Memos are written within organizations or within institutions. So when the SRC, within the SRC body, maybe a committee within the body wants to petition the SRC, the executive body, then they for maybe logistics, then they would write a memo to the SRC executive specifically.
No. Just give me the difference. Don't even relate it to SRC. Just give me the difference.
Yes, as I said, memos are written within within institution, basically to request for things or to inform.
Good. Whilst
letters can be written outside the institution, also to inform. It can be written outside the institution to inform or to request for any other thing. Okay.
So you made mention you indicated two softwares under it.
Yes, please.
The starter and the Epidata.
Yes, please.
So how relevant are these two softwares to you and to your portfolio? Because I know of the starter is a data analysis listing, right? Good. So the two, how important are these two softwares to your office?
Okay. So going into the committees of the SRC, when you go into the intelligence committee, the intelligence committee is responsible for research, that is to the welfare of the students. And within this committee, whenever you are conducting a research, there's the need for you to prepare a question or something to ask the student body. As I have proficiency in data, when these informations are collected, I can help analyze it so that we can have a broad understanding of the student's worry. So data is very useful when it comes to research work within the SRC body.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Please, what's your name again?
Emisa Prince Emmanuel Kwamina.
Are you Pekka?
Yes, please.
Okay. Otiden?
Nemiadum.
All right. So, I'll be assessing you briefly.
Yes,
on
please.
your knowledge and skills of the position you are vying for.
Okay.
What position are you vying for, please?
Hohoe Provincial SRC President.
Okay. And who is the current Hohoe Provincial President?
Her Excellency Juliet Oting.
Who is the former president for Hohoe campus, the former?
His Excellency Sam Joseph.
Okay. All right. So, give me 3 qualities needed in a president. 3 qualities of a president. 3 qualities of a president.
So, for a president, one,
okay.
You must be innovative.
Okay.
You must be consistent.
Okay.
And you must be dedicated.
Okay, so among the qualities you mentioned, which one do you possess the most?
Dedication.
Dedication.
Yes.
What are you dedicated to?
I'm dedicated to the welfare of the students of this province.
And
also religiously, I'm dedicated to my union.
I see. So you mentioned the welfare of students.
Yes, please.
What have you done in terms of your dedication to the welfare of students so far since you came to school? You're in level which? Level 300, right?
Level 300.
Okay. What have you done so far?
Okay, so on my CV, I currently sit as the vice president of the Paysetters Association. And the Paysetters Association, what we do is we annually organize what we call...
That's fine. What else? What else? Apart from that, what else?
Okay, so, and also, in my capacity as the general corporate for Court 9, I also see to the academic welfare of all the students within my catchment.
Fine.
Okay.
So I see you are the deputy federal financial committee chair.
Yes, please.
Currently.
Yes, please.
And you are the Hohoe Province Intelligence Committee chair, right?
Yes, please.
You're also a disciplinary committee member, Public Health Students Association. Okay, last year.
Yeah, last year.
All right. So looking at Deputy Federal Financial Committee Chair, Hohoe Province Intelligence Committee, do you think these two positions have equipped you enough to go in for the position of the president?
Yes, coupled with last year's experiences as well.
Have you been a president before?
I'm currently a president of the Ghana Association of Methodist Students, Hohoe Luka.
GAMSU?
GAMSU, yes.
You are the
please.
GAMSU president?
Yes, please, currently.
Interesting. So you work for God, right?
Yes, please.
And you know working as the GAMSU president involves a lot.
Yes, please.
What are your main duties as the GAMSU president? What are your main duties?
The main duties of the GAMSU president is responsible for the spiritual growth of the entire denomination.
Thank you. How many members do you have in GAMSU currently?
110.
How many members, how many students are in Hohoe campus currently?
297.
Okay. How many students are in Hohoe campus? Students. The entire student population of Hohoe campus?
Please, I do not know.
And you said 290?
I thought you asked of my cohorts.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said how many students are in GAMSU, and you said what?
110.
110?
Yes, please.
Very good. It means you are fit for that position. And how many students are in Hohoe campus currently?
Currently, I do not know.
You do not know. Yes, and you said you want to seek the welfare for what? Students. But you know not the number of students that you are supposed to seek the welfare of. Right?
Not knowing the number doesn't mean you will not...
Which hall were you in level 100?
Hostel 3.
And where do you stay currently?
Ahadu Pentecost.
So you are I believe it's a private residence for you, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you state or elaborate on 3 challenges you were facing in level 100 whilst in house 3?
Whilst in house 3.
Yes, please.
The major challenge we faced was transportation.
Transportation.
Moving from the hostel to here.
Okay.
And sometimes we...
And what did you do in your regard as... you said you seek students' welfare, right? So what did you do in regard to that?
So the transportation of...
Yes, please.
Students.
Since you said you look out for the best in students' welfare, right?
Yes,
and
please.
transportation is a welfare issue for students, or is not?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what did you do in terms of that?
First of all, we spoke to then the current administration.
Who did you speak to? The position of that person?
It was the president at that time.
President of?
Of SRC, the whole province.
What was his name or her name?
Dogbe.
Dogbe what? All right, it's fine. All right, so who will you be working with as the provincial president? Who will you be working with?
I'll be working hand in hand with the federal executives and also the executives of this province.
Okay, and
the dean of students.
Who is the dean of students?
Professor Judith Togbo.
Who is your dean of students? Dean of public health. Who is the dean of public health?
Professor Frank Baden. Sorry.
Who signed your recommendation letter?
Dr. Joy is there, my HOD.
Is it your HOD signed your recommendation letter?
Yes, please.
The recommendation letter you have here, where is it? Did she sign it in front of you?
She sent a soft copy where she had her signature on it. That is why it was not vividly showing.
Why? What accounted for that? Because I think the previous aspirants who came, they all had her signature written boldly on it. So how come you had the soft copy?
I spoke to her and she said she would send it via mail. And when she sent it...
Did you go to her office?
Yes, I went to her office.
And she said she would send it to you via email?
Yes, please.
And when you printed it out? Okay. All right. My last question.
Okay.
Why do you want to be the president of Hohoe campus?
So, as I said earlier, to build upon the successes.
Just because, just go for it straight away.
I want to create a student-inclusive administration,
okay,
whereby the ideas and the efforts of the student body will be solicited in the running of the SRC.
So, from what you said, the current administration is not doing that, and you want to do that, right?
The current administration is doing well, but as we know, with every administration, there are some shortcomings.
Okay, so you want to fill in that gap?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Emisa.
Hello, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm good, please.
You want to be the provincial SRC president?
Yes,
Hohoe
please.
campus.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you know the name of the district police commander in Hohoe?
No, please.
Okay. So if there are security issues, whom do you address it to?
Security issues?
Yes, please.
I'll first of all go through the registrar on this campus. Then we speak to the head of security. Then, if need be, then we go to the police station.
Okay. Do you know the name of the IGP?
Yes, please.
You've never seen him. He's not in this region, but you know his name. The one closer to you, you have decided not to know his name. It's fine. Okay. What is the name of the new education minister?
The new education
minister, yes. There's a new one.
Why? I do not know the name.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Okay. What about the deputy?
No, please.
Hey, Presido. Seriously. But do you know the name of the VC? Vice Chancellor UHAS?
Yes, please.
Okay. That's fine. Do you watch television?
Currently, no.
Currently, no. But you used to watch?
Yes, please.
When was the last time you watched television?
Before, I think, 3 months ago. Or before school resumed.
Okay. So, but you are online, right?
Yes, please.
So, what is the current issue in Ghana?
Okay. So, the current issue is the presidency has issued or has begun the second phase of the planning for food and jobs, and therefore has solicited for the support of the various chiefs. That's the current news I got. And in terms of the political domain, the most trending news is the withdrawal of Honorable Alain Chamantin from the presidential race. And also currently with the police issue, there was a tape where people, some police officers were having talks of coup, and now investigation has begun. And
was it a coup they were talking about, or they were talking about the IGP?
They are talking about the IGP, but in some sense,
No, I want this. We are online, you.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Were they talking about a coup or they were talking about the IGP?
They were talking about the IGP.
Why did you bring in coup? Or to take the IGP out of his position, or to take Nanado out of his position? What is the name of the IGP?
Dampari.
Dampari. Just like that.
Yes, doctor. Doctor.
Okay, so he's Dr. Akufo Dampari. Fine. He's in charge Ghana Police. Okay, he's the Inspector General.
Yes.
Do you know the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces?
Yes, please.
He's a new one. There is a new one at that office.
There's what?
There is a new Commander-in-Chief.
No, there's no new commander-in-chief.
There is no new Commander-in-Chief.
No.
Are you sure?
No. The
When was the last time you checked?
The Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces.
When was the last time you checked?
I haven't checked currently, but I know that the current Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces is the President of the state.
Fine. It's okay. If not, pardon?
The commander.
You said something.
You said the Commander-in-Chief.
Yes, I was trying to stop you, but you were still talking. What were you saying?
The Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces is the President of the state.
Is the President of the state?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yes.
My last question. Oh, no, last but one question.
Okay.
Have you attended any leadership seminar? Or any leadership conference?
Any leadership conference? No, please.
No. Are you on any scholarship?
No, please.
So how do you advocate for scholarship for students as an SRC?
So
since you yourself, was it in the policy you were talking about student advocacy? Meanwhile, you yourself, you are not on scholarship. So how do you get scholarship for students when you are not a beneficiary of any scholarship?
I don't remember.
The Bible says you give what you have.
Okay, so
since you don't have, you can't give. Let me continue.
No. That is not since I don't have. That is why there are other bodies. That is why I will liaise with the local NUCS president who is responsible for external affairs.
Do you know the current local NUCS president?
Yes, please.
Is he on scholarship?
I cannot tell. And you don't have to be on a scholarship before you can help others to get on.
My name is Abdumatan Ebenezer,
yes,
local NUCS president, who campus.
Yes,
not on scholarship.
Yes. That doesn't mean you cannot help people to get scholarships.
Okay, now my last question.
Okay.
Do you know Aglo Ghana? Aglo Ghana.
Yes, please. A women prayer group.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Who is the founding member? Who mention any founding member?
I've forgotten.
Do you follow Alpha Hour?
I don't follow Alpha
You
Hour.
don't?
Yes, please.
Do you know the leader there?
I don't follow, so I don't know. I know his pictures, but I don't know his name.
Man of God. Okay, thank you.
That doesn't mean. He said.
Hello. Mr. Prince Emmanuel.
Yes, please.
Okay, this is a point where you calm down, okay?
Okay.
As it's going, it will become hotter. This is where you calm down. So, you said you work with which other offices? Which other offices do you work with? As the provincial president, which other offices are you going to be working with?
So I'll work with the office of the local NUCS, but most importantly, we have to work closely with the federal executives in order to execute.
Great. So you are going to tell me who the federal executives are? Who are the federal executives? The portfolios. I don't mean their names. They are portfolios. Which portfolios are the federal executives?
So we have the president, the vice president, the general secretary, and the treasurer, and the women's commissioner.
Okay. Who is the current federal secretary? Do you know or not? Do you know?
I know by face, but...
Okay. Who is the federal treasurer?
It's Rejoice.
Just Rejoice.
Rejoice. I don't remember the last name.
Okay. Who is the federal president? Federal president. Current federal president.
Honorable Roger. Roger Mascot. Luchot.
Okay. Have you ever been to Parliament?
Yes, please.
Have you ever heard them mention the executive committee?
Yes, please.
Who are members of the executive committee?
So the members of the executive committee are the federal executive, the provincial executives, and we do have 2 representatives from Grasa, and yes, please, they form the committee.
That's all you can remember.
And a representative from the JCR.
Okay. Is that all?
That's what I can remember.
Okay. My favorite part, the UHAS anthem. Do you know that? You don't know the UHAS anthem?
Honestly, we weren't oriented on it though, but it's not an excuse though. But
have you ever attended a university program? Have you attended any university program?
Any university program? I've attended the sports program, university sports programs. University sports programs.
Have you attended any program at the City Auditorium?
No, please.
Okay. National anthem. So you are going to sing the national anthem for me.
Can I be upstanding?
Feel free.
You said the national anthem by city.
God bless. God bless. God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make our nation great and strong, both to defend forever the cost of freedom and of right. Fill our hearts with true humility, make us fearless, fearless, honesty, and help us to resist oppressors through with all our will and might forevermore.
Good evening, Mr. Prince.
Good evening.
Please, how are you doing?
I'm fine, please.
Okay, so after going through your CV, you are the current course rep of disease control class level 300.
Yes, please.
Supposing you will leave the position,
yes, please.
Are you going to step down or you still continue with the position?
I'm going to step down.
You're going to step down?
Yes, please.
And handle it to?
You said?
And you handle it to?
I will leave it to the class to decide.
You leave it to the class to decide?
Yes, please.
Are you aware nobody picked the form for the secretary?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So supposing you're winning the position, on what basis or what criteria are you going to elect or appoint? Are you going to do family and friends or what?
So first of all, the first criteria will be the person's GPA.
I can't hear you.
The first criteria will be the person's GPA, whether the person meets the mark, which is the mark. And also, I'd also inquire if the person has had prior knowledge or experience when it comes to that particular portfolio. And I also, since I've been with the students for 3 years, I'd also look at their lifestyle if they can handle the portfolio.
Wow. Do you know you have a running mate? Let's say you have somebody you are going the same position with.
Yes, please.
Okay, so supposing you have this lady who play a main role during your campaign time. He did everything for you to win the position. And right now you are elected as an SRC president. And she came in and she was like, please, I want the SRC secretary. And you know the requirement for the CGPA, that's to be a SRC secretary, she doesn't reach, what are you going to do?
I wouldn't give her the portfolio.
Are you sure?
I wouldn't give her the portfolio because I believe strongly that before the parliament can approve the person, the parliament would have a look at the person's GPA. And if I bring the person and the person's GPA is not up to the mark, I'm sure that the parliament would reject the individual. So there's no need for bringing her in the first place.
Okay. One more question. In challenging situations,
okay,
how do you navigate conflict within the SRC while maintaining on-field front of the benefit of the SRC students?
Is it conflicts within the executive body?
The students.
Conflicts within the students?
Yes, please.
Okay, so for conflict resolution, first of all, we'd find somebody, we find a focal, if it's between cohorts or within that, we find a focal person outside the SRC, a student's body, which will be the arbitrator, whereby we speak to both parties and see what actually is the problem and try to find some resolutions to it.
Come again, please.
I said, is it conflicts within the student's body? Is it conflicts with the SRC or conflicts within
okay, so let's say conflict between the executive and the student's body.
So first of all, the SRC is to represent the interest of the students. So if there's conflict, then we, the SRC body, have to sit down and have a look at what is actually wrong. If we are not doing what we have been mandated to do, means there is something wrong. Therefore, we must lend the listening ear to the student body and make sure that we try to understand their complaints and find solutions to it, not to argue with them.
So if you find out that what the SRC executive did wasn't good, like what he did was wrong, and it's hardly for me to disclose executives' issues out because of their credibility and other stuff. What are you going to do?
That the fault was the fault of the...
Yeah, was coming from the SRC executive.
The SRC executive
yes,
was
please.
The one responsible.
Yes, please.
Yes, so therefore, then we can't publicly chastise the SRC executive. We can't publicly... It depends. If what the SRC executives, per the constitution, demands that the executive be removed, then we will go according to the constitution and remove the SRC executive. But if it doesn't go contrary to the rules, then we will find a way to speak to the individual that the SRC executive has faulted. Then we find a way for it.
Thank you.
Okay. So I believe you've read certain things. What are some of the things? So I'll be examining you based on the Constitution and policies and things generally relating to the role of the president. Sorry, it looks like I have a cold now. So what are some of the roles of the presidents, the provincial presidents, according to the Constitution?
So according to the Constitution, the provincial president becomes the spokesperson of people within the Hohoe province.
Okay.
The provincial president serves as the link between the student body and the administration of this campus. The provincial president is responsible for overseeing the affairs and the running of the SRC on this province. The provincial president is also responsible for approval of every funds that goes out of the SRC coffers within the province.
What else? There's a lot. It's like 10. There's more, yeah.
Okay, so the SRC president is responsible...
The SRC president.
The Hohoe provincial SRC president is responsible for representing the province whenever there's a court issue. Whenever there's a court issue.
What else? Is he a signatory? Is he a signatory to anything?
Yes, please. He's a signatory
to
the SRC account or any disbursement that will go out of
And
the
what
coffin.
else? Don't say vulture. Don't worry. Okay. So you have your policies as a president, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So assuming you come on board and then you have, let's say you want to do something in the province and you have a disagreement with your secretary or maybe your treasurer. They also have their policies they are coming with, and you people are coming on your own. What would you do?
So
I mean, you are the president, so you are in charge. So what would you do?
So we learn something in leadership, and as a form of resolving conflicts, there is I win, you win. I win, you win. So we would sit down as an executive body, and we weigh the pros and cons of what I want to bring on board. Then we weigh the pros and cons of what the other executive also wants to bring on board. Then we take a decision.
So the executives don't want to do what you want. What do you do?
The executives
Don't
do
want
not
to
want to do what I want. So examining the pros and cons, and they all agree that what the other executive is bringing on board is far better than mine. Why not? Knowledge is not reserved for one person.
Okay. The president and the treasurer, who is more important in the province? The president and the treasurer, who is more important in the province?
We are all equally important because we need to work hand in hand. If the president is not there, the treasurer cannot function properly. If the treasurer is not there, the presidency cannot function.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Emisa, I'll take you through your policy.
Yes, please.
The policy under academic affairs, number 4.
Number 4.
To work with the academic committee of the province to organize classes for students who trailed some course and to also set up the GPA recovery groups for each level where learning materials and assistance will be provided for all students who are willing to join. GPA groups. Are we anticipating that students should fail all the time?
The first part of this policy looks at students who have failed. So that we organize classes for them. But the GPA recovery group is for the entire student populace. So we create it class by class, whereby students who are willing, if you think that your GPA needs some improvement, then you join for assistance and also learning materials to help you improve upon your GPA.
Yes. All right, so on entertainment.
Yes, please.
The very first one.
Yes, please.
To organize, before I continue, you are president for a campus ministry.
Yes, please.
Were you at the artist night held during the sports, the SRC week celebration?
We didn't have any artist night.
There was a night of bash.
Yes.
Were you around?
A cocktail, yes, please.
You were?
Yes.
You were around for
yes,
that?
Please, I was around.
Okay. To organize semester parties to relieve stress after a long semester, how do you combine the secular part of the world with your faith?
The secular part of it?
Yes.
Whether I like it or not, there are people who are interested in entertainment. And as a president, you represent all student groups on campus. So I can't, based on my religious affiliation, to take out entertainment.
So you compromise on your beliefs because of power?
It's not that. It depends on what do you term as compromise.
Does in terms of songs you listen to?
Yes, please.
Your faith, what does it say?
Yes, please. We listen to religious songs.
But when you are organizing a bash, you don't play a gospel song?
Yes, they don't. Personally, though, it's as I said, I can't do away with people, other groups of people. So it is for them. And even if I'm present, I just go there to just be there. I don't actually participate in what goes on.
You don't participate?
Yes, please.
So you would organize it for others so that if other things happen, other things I mean, sexual stuff happen, you are okay with it? You are encouraging others to do bad things, in quote.
Having a party doesn't mean you are encouraging others to fornicate.
You know, even though it's a vetting and you're supposed to defend policy, I want you to be very real and sincere.
Yes, please.
We know what happens at parties.
Yes, please.
Either it is too much drinking or smoking weed or any kind of thing. Those things happen there. So are you now coming to encourage it when you know very well that you will not be there yourself? How do you ensure that the party is in the confines of a moral society? Mr. President.
Yes, please.
GAMSU President.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Currently. Yes. So as I said, there's no way representing the entire student body. There are certain groups of people. There are certain people who partake in entertainment. So I'm not saying I wouldn't be around. I would be there. That if anything tries to go beyond control, then I make sure to bring them to.
You are a one man at that point. You said at the very beginning that there are some things that you because of your faith you can't allow some, you can't prevent some people from doing what they want to do. So at that time, what are you going to do? Around that time, what are you going to do? You told me at the very beginning that some people want to do something and you will not want your faith to prevent them from enjoying themselves. Let's put it that way. Yes. So how come now you are saying that when it's getting overboard? We know what happens at parties. You know. So, yes. Yeah, and I'm saying that, so how are you going to ensure that these things are within moral grounds? Even dressing is a thing that is even an issue. So coming to the beginning is even an issue. And you are saying as a religious man, let me call you that way, a leader of a religious group or campus, this is what you are doing. So this is what you want to do when you become a president of the SRC.
I still believe that there are times to relieve stress, and if
you mentioned that you yourself, you not even partake in that, so it means that you are not stressed. You feel that others are stressed, or you just want to do what they want. You are bringing this on board so that people will vote for you, people will support you, and at the end of the day, you just go back and you leave everything.
No.
Sports. Number 1, organizing tryouts for all sportsmen. Professional scouts will be invited to scout various talents within the student body. Do you know this has already been done? Every year, the university organizes Aquaba games. And the purpose of this is to get talents for the university so that we can have sportsmen for the university. So why would you still waste SRC money? Why do you want to go ahead, waste SRC money, bring somebody from outside and then pay them to do the same thing that the university does at the beginning of every year?
So, as you said, the SRC already organizes programs like that. The scouting I'm talking about, I'm not saying scouting within the school. Scouting outside school.
For who?
Scouting outside school.
For who?
So I'll just invite scouts outside the student's body to come and participate. If they see a talent that
within the sportsmen that we have,
yes,
then they pick them away.
Yes, depending if the person is willing, it's an opportunity. Maybe the person who only wants to stow the direction of sports, and just broaden the horizon for the person. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Well, media and publicity.
Yes, please.
Establish a YouTube channel for the Hohoe Provincial SRC, where news feeds will be aired. All programs that will take place on this province will be captured by the channel. Have you heard of UHAS-based TV?
Yes, please.
Did you consider them when drawing this?
Yes, please. I did consider.
So how come you want to create a separate channel for the province and not say that you want to establish a studio here on campus for them, or you want to put people together who would also work the same thing they are doing. We have a one-man channel that all content, it's YouTube. You can create a playlist especially for Hohoe and Hohoe. So why a new channel?
This new channel isn't coming to replace UHAS Base TV, but it's rather coming to complement UHAS Base TV.
No. How does it complement UHAS Base TV?
Yes, as I said earlier, UHAS Base TV isn't always on this campus to capture some of the activities that we takes place here. So I think if we create a channel also...
That is why I'm saying that won't it be better to recruit people for UHAS Base TV in Hohoe? I know they have members who are in Hohoe, just that they don't have the gadgets, or maybe they don't have the resources as the people in Hohoe, or the main group in Hohoe, or the mother group, or however we can call it. So why not look at empowering people here to support UHAS Base TV than creating one? And you are saying that you claim it will actually complement, but with what we are saying, sincerely, you know that it will not complement. It will be more of a power struggle, because every we are posting content, you are sharing. UHAS Base is also sharing. So you're actually now going to take viewers from UHAS Base. But mind you, UHAS Base is under the SRC now. Yes. Are you fully aware? Are you privy to this?
Yes, please.
That UHAS Base is under the SRC. So, or you are just looking at making Hohoe isolated. You are taking Hohoe province out of the SRC. If that's what you are doing, then
no, we are not taking Hohoe province out of the SRC. Yes. All we want to do is create another channel to also help us share, because UHAS Base TV is mostly on whole campus and they do capture most of the things there. So you are just creating another channel to also capture the things that are not to create a power struggle.
All right. So I think my last one will be on food and sanitation. The first point, what is the word there? I'm struggling to read it out.
Liaise. I think there's an omission of an I.
You put this document together yourself,
please.
Or by yourself?
Yes, please.
All right. So now the second one, to create regular awareness on sanitation by sharing facts. How does it really apply?
Something, the more you constantly see something, that is when it draws your attention to it. So when we provide these facts on sanitation regularly, I think it will draw students' attention more to some sanitation issues and help them keep the campus.
And you want to use flyers for this?
Yes, please.
I think even the point under health and safety, you still want to use flyers. And flyer production is not free.
Yes, please.
So you are paying for flyers. Flyers, we are just sharing flyers. We want to see action. Do you get it? Yes. A lot of people are doing awareness on sanitation, health, various things. Day in, day out. NTD, Hohoe, right? The club now. They are doing. Can't we have physical things? Can't we have like interactive things? Things that we can do as people? And I must say, I'm impressed. I think your policy document is the best that has come here today. It's properly drafted. Thank you for coming. But before you go, do you have any question for the panel or anything at all to tell us? You are fine.
Yes, please.
Any question from the audience? Question? Yes. Any question from the audience? All right, so I see the former provincial SRC president. Please, you can come back.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, panel, for the opportunity to ask the question. And Mr. Emisa Prince. Right?
Yes, please.
I have a few questions for you. Okay, so my question is, with your, I'm not privy to your policies, but based on the few interactions and the things that I've heard, that is why I'm asking the question. So we all know that in the province, the highest decision-making body is not the provincial president or the executive or even the federal executives, but is the General Assembly. And the Constitution enshrines the General Assembly to take decisions on the campus. But with your presentation and all that you've said, you haven't made any mention to that. Now, for the past 3 years in the Hohoe province, we haven't had any General Assembly meeting. And the General Assembly meeting, like I said, it's very important because it's a constitutional requirement. The Constitution even stipulates the number of General Assembly meetings we should have. And whatever you do, the General Assembly is subjected to it. So my question is, are you having any plans of having a General Assembly meeting? One, and if you are having any plans of it, I think if you're having any plans of it, have you asked a reason why the previous administration haven't had any General Assembly meeting? And that is what I want to.
Yes, please. I do plan on holding a General Assembly meeting. And the last time I spoke with the provincial president, it was issues concerning funds for holding the meeting.
Okay, right. Thank you so much, Mr. Emisa Prince Emmanuel Kwamena. Have a wonderful evening. Wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
All right, so our audience, people of UHAS, we are wrapping up the last aspirant for the evening, and then we can call it a day. Mr. Desmond Wachi.
Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results. From the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto, debates, and election results. From the campaign trail to the ballot box, we have got you covered. This is your election center. Get ready for the biggest political event of the year. UHAS Base TV brings you a comprehensive live coverage of the UHAS SRC election 2023. With a team of reporters on the ground, we bring you the latest news and developments as they happen. From the candidates' profile to the voting manifesto.
Good evening. I'm Mr. Ajalo Enoch Kwaku. Mr. Ajalo Enoch Kwaku. Yesuto, a level 2 under disease control student of Fred N. Binka School of Public Health. And I'm aspiring for the position of the Provincial SRC President. And that is why I'm here for vetting. Thank you.
Mr. Ajalo Enoch Kweku.
Yes, sir.
Kwaku.
Please.
Okay. Why provincial president?
Provincial. I know the need of the students in my province, and I'm a good spokesperson as the Constitution requires us to be if we are given the mandate to.
If you are the right person, why do you have on your CV that you are a hopeful? Who is a hopeful? Before we look at the spelling that you put there, let's look at the actual thing. Who is a hopeful?
Okay, so hope actually has to do with yearning to see something you are dreaming of. So I'm hopeful in the sense that I'm yet to be chosen by my people to occupy my
So when do you become an aspirant?
So I am an aspirant when I pick a form.
So have you picked a form?
Yes, please. I bought
But
a
you
form.
are hopeful on your document. So it means that you still just have the desire, but you're not ready. So we can close here for a while.
Not really.
So, panel, I think, no, he says he's not ready. He just has a desire.
Please, I'm ready.
He has a desire, and then maybe next year.
No, please.
Okay, so we'll start from Mr. Manko.
Mr. Hopeful. I like your dressing. Are you coming for tomorrow's dinner?
No, please.
I didn't hear your response.
Can you please come
Are you coming
again?
for tomorrow's dinner?
If I'm invited to come.
Are you coming? Are you coming for tomorrow's dinner?
No, please.
You are invited.
Thank you. Then
Will
I'll
you
come. Yes, please.
So see Eric and get a ticket and come. Do you know Eric? Eric is a flea day. You don't know him?
No, please.
Are you
Eric.
Are you in UHAS?
Yes, please. I'm in UHAS.
What's your index number?
UHAS 2021-9532.
And you don't know Eric? Do you know the local NUCS president on your campus?
Yes, please. So
what name? How do you call him?
Yeah, we call him popularly Mr. Nooks.
You call him Mr. Nooks?
Yes. But I know his name as Eric.
He's the one I'm asking if you know him.
Actually, I didn't know he was the one you were referring to because we have a lot
now
of
that
Erics.
you don't want to attend an SRC and local NUCS program, how will you feel as a president if you organize a program and students don't turn up?
I wouldn't be happy at that because these programs have bits to take in the progress of our.
Okay, since you're not interested in student affairs, let me take you to current affairs. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
Okay. Who is the local NUCS president on Hohoe campus? What's the name of the local NUCS president on Hohoe campus?
Please, I don't know.
I like the question. Then what do you know? You tell me anything you know. Yes. Only thing you know about this.
Okay, so. Okay.
Sit well. Very good. Sure.
So I know of the current news on the SRC, which is
handing over.
Please. Okay, so current president has Provincial president to be the person of Her Excellency Juliet Otte. Otte.
Okay, let me proceed. Current affairs, no. Student affairs, no. Okay. Do you go to church?
Yes, please.
What's the name of your church?
Kings.
King of Kings. Do you know Aglo Ghana? Aglo Ghana. Be Aglo for Jesus.
No.
You've never heard of it? Hey. Sure. So, what is the name of the immediate past Speaker of Parliament, Ghana Parliament? I didn't hear you.
Please, I have no idea.
Okay. The current SRC president has a chief of staff. Do you know that person's name? Okay. Do you know President Akufo-Addo?
Yes, please.
He has a chief of staff. Can you mention the name of his chief of staff? Do you know the Ghana Armed Forces?
Yes, please.
Have you heard of it?
Yes, please.
Do you know the Ghana Police Service?
Yes, please.
Do you know the head, Inspector General, Ghana Police Service?
Yes, please.
What's his name?
Dr. Kufu.
Where did doctor and police are doctor?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just be confident.
Yes. So he's in a person of
Okay, can we proceed? I think, did you prepare very well before coming to this panel?
Yes, please.
Okay,
I did
my
my
last
best.
question, because you have not answered any of the questions. You are aware? You've not answered any of my questions.
Okay.
So if I'm supposed to give you 5 marks, I've asked 6 questions and you have scored none. How many points do you think you deserve?
I think that is with your judgment.
Okay, so my last question, then I hand over the microphone.
Okay.
I was asking a question. I wanted to know the name of the IGP. You didn't tell me.
Yeah.
Do you know the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces? You don't know police, but you know Ghana Armed Forces.
Yes. So he's in the person of Sit Amwama.
Okay, thank you very much.
Enoch, F1.
What's F1?
Oh, fine. Enoch, in your CV, do you have a copy of your CV?
Please.
Okay. Please read them for me. Read it.
Ajalo.
Do you think it's readable? How you've written it? Do you think it's readable? It's readable to you. So in case I don't know you and you come for a job interview and I pick your CV, how do you want me to read this name? Should I read the name together or I should break it as I want? That's his name. Oh. He no spacing, just together. Or it's a style.
No, please. There is space.
There is space. Your CV. Because of that, I made a mistake.
I think it's because of the font style.
The font style.
Yes.
Your whole name together. Is that how you were taught in primary school?
No, please.
All right. Let's continue. So to assess your knowledge and skills of the office you are vying for. What office are you vying for, please?
Provincial SRC president.
President. Give me 3 qualities of a president.
So, a president should be a person of integrity.
Okay.
It should be a person who delegates.
Okay.
And it should also be a visionary person.
Okay. In what instance have you shown that you have integrity? Since you came to UHAS, in what instance have you shown that you had integrity?
Okay, so I would say in my 2 years in UHAS, I've been group leaders for various courses, and we took assignments together.
Thank you. Yeah. So you mentioned some skills. You said those are the qualities, okay, right?
Yes.
Right. So give me skills that you think you've attained that makes you fit for going to apply for the presidency position. Give me some of the skills you've acquired that makes you think that you can go for this position.
Okay, so I'm a record keeper.
Okay.
And I can attest to that I'm the secretary of my church currently.
Is that a skill?
Secretary.
A skill to help you to become a president. That's a skill, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, continue.
So,
just mention the skill. I just want the skill. I don't care about your church. Just mention the skill.
Okay. that makes me fit into the
Yes, please.
association. Yeah, so I'm a leader, so
Okay.
I have leadership skills.
Okay. But you didn't state that here. What you've written in your CV, please go to the second page.
Please, I'm there.
Okay. I think down in the left corner, there is a portion for personal skills, right?
Yes, please.
Please read out your personal skills for us.
So I am a good record keeper. I have good secretarial skills. I am a competent choral music instructor. I am skilled in piano playing. I am a good communicator.
And you believe these skills have groomed you enough to go in for the president position, right?
Yes, please.
Knowing how to play the piano, being a good choir master, being a good communicator, being a good record keeper have made it groomed you enough to go for the presidency position, right?
Yes, please.
You agree with that?
Yes.
I don't agree with you, please.
Not all of them.
Not all of them. So which one?
So I think all except those relating to the music.
So mention the one that you think.
So good record keeping.
What will you be keeping as a president? What records will you be keeping?
I think
for the office you are going for, what records will you be keeping?
I'll keep records of our achievements, which I'll use in.
Let me pause you. What are the duties, according to the Constitution, of the provincial Hohoe president?
Okay, so the provincial SRC president is supposed to be the spokesperson of the student body.
Okay.
And
according to the Constitution?
Yes, please.
Okay.
The student in his province.
Okay.
And then he should also be a signatory to financial disbursements done in his province.
That's two. Another one.
And he should also be responsible to look at the day-to-day running of the SRC in his province.
The day-to-day running?
Administration of.
What do you mean by the day-to-day running?
Okay, so works that are done, meetings held, addressing of students on updates.
How was the last update given to Hohoe students by the provincial SRC president? How was the last update you remember?
Okay, I could remember we were updated on the use of the washrooms.
What was the update about? What was the update about? The update about the washroom, what was it about? I want to know.
So the second washroom was also open for use. Initially, we had only one.
Right. Thank you. My last question for you. Who is the current provincial SRC president for Hohoe campus?
Please, I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay. Who is the current provincial women's commissioner for Hohoe campus? I believe you know all the executive for Hohoe campus will be working with the president, right? So who is the current Hohoe WUCOM? You have no idea, right?
Yes.
Okay. Last one. Current Hohoe Hohoe SRC treasurer. Current.
He's in the person of Mr. Joshua Ferguson.
Joshua. Please speak. I want to hear you. Joshua what?
Ferguson.
Joshua Ferguson. Okay. And the secretary? Hohoe provincial secretary.
Sorry, he's rather the.
He's rather what?
Mr. Joshua Ferguson.
That's the secretary. Okay. And who is the treasurer?
The treasurer, I know her as Mercy.
Mercy what?
But I don't know his surname.
I don't know. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Enoch. So I'm going to be asking you questions about UHAS and the SRC.
Okay.
Okay. What is the name of the registrar of UHAS?
The registrar is a person of Professor please. Yes, please. Pardon? Okay. Okay, so the registrar is...
Speak up.
Yes, please.
Can you tell me who the founding VC of UHAS is? The first Vice Chancellor of UHAS.
That's Professor Fred Nitembinka.
Speak up.
Professor Fred Nitembinka.
Do you know the people that you'll be working with as Hohoe Provincial President? Do you know the other offices that you are going to be working with?
Yes, please.
Can you mention some?
Yes, so I'll be working with the...
Speak up.
I'll be working with the Provincial SRC Treasurer, the Provincial SRC Secretary, the Provincial SRC Women Commission.
Who else will you be working with?
I'll also work with the Federal SRC Administration.
Okay. Do you know the name of the Dean of Students?
Yes, please.
Please tell us.
She's in the person of Professor Judith Togbo.
The UHAS anthem. The UHAS anthem. Do you
I
know
should
it?
sing.
Do you know it?
Yes, please, I know it.
You want to sing it?
Okay, I can give it a try.
Okay.
Okay. You has arise and shine, God's glory on you, execute duty's work to make your nation strong. Yes, I do.
Okay, Honorable Enoch.
Yes, sir.
Will you agree with me that the vetting process that we are doing now is one of the important electoral process? Will you?
Yes, please.
Are you well prepared for this process?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
So if you are ready, then how can you submit a lot of designs in it, as if you are playing over here, with so many different fonts, writing plenty, and you've indicated that you have a very good secretarial skills, and you have presented a document with different font size, different font styles. Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Very sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me test your knowledge on your skills in secretarial work, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. So have you heard about Microsoft Word?
Yes, sir.
Good. So meaning you are the one who typed this document, right?
Yes,
You
sir.
type it yourself. Are you sure?
Yes.
You type it. Okay, so mention 3 of the fonts you use font style you use in this document?
Okay, I used Times New Roman. I use Algerian.
Use
no. Algerian.
Good.
And I also use Calibri.
Good. So do you think it's appropriate for you to use?
It's on the CV.
The CV.
Actually, I wanted to change them, but it was pre-programmed, so I couldn't change them.
It was a what?
It was pre-programmed,
Oh,
so
wow.
I downloaded the format and then I filled.
You say you downloaded the format?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean the templates.
So you didn't change anything. So you mean from online, boom, then you printed it?
No, I did change.
Changes on what?
Those are the typings and my details.
So
but then the
so after taking the templates, you just input your names and 1 or 2, then you printed it out, right?
Yes, the template didn't allow me to change the font.
So meaning majority of the things we have over here is from the template.
Yes, please.
And not. Yeah, you should have.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So my last question for you. Will you be happy if someone presents such a document to your office? Will you be happy?
No, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Enoch.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a copy of your CV in front of you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So please open it. You said you are a teacher.
Yes, please.
I don't know. Maybe it's me that I don't know how to speak good English. Policy 3. Construct new, larger, and comfortable lab-based bench at strategic campus location, extending electricity to them. Please, what type of strategic campus are you talking about? And when it comes to the achievable, collaboration with Dr. Ayanori, Railway Authority staff, to explore funding sources and allocate SRC budgets. Wow. Do you have any relationship with Dr. Ayanori?
Please have a copy. Yes, I understand. So please, I didn't get the question. I don't have a personal relationship with him.
Thank you.
But the policy is policy, so I will take you through policies, okay? Policy number 3 said that enhance lavers benches. So you collaborate with the man to explore funding sources to allocate SRC budget support. It's interesting. And the policies, you put them, we told you that in vetting your policies, we'll be looking out for them being very specific, being measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Now, you go back, I don't know if you did it just now, though, but you just, policy 1, improve off-hostel accommodation, right, specific, create a centralized database of verified off-campus housing options to simplify student. When did you get this document?
I printed it yesterday. No, I was doing the coalition within.
What you are
So
presenting now?
I finished yesterday.
Yesterday, and you printed yesterday.
Yes, please.
So we want to put it to you that you had an original copy. When you met on Wednesday, you changed everything to suit. We want to put it to you that you had an original copy. And when you met on Wednesday, you changed everything to suit what they had told you about a smart policy. How you assess your policy using the smart rule.
If I can.
Is that true or not?
Okay. For the policies, I had the policies down.
So I'm saying that you had an original copy of a policy.
Please, I want to understand that part.
So I'm saying that you had an original copy of a policy. And when the EC reps met you on Wednesday to explain the criteria for the vetting to you, and under the feasibility of the policies, we told you that to assess you based on a smart rule.
Yes.
And then when you heard that, you went back to change everything of your original copy to suit the smart rule. That is why you have this final document. True or not true?
It's true. I have the policies, and when
it's true, right?
Yes,
it's fine.
It's
but
true.
my concern is that you say that the second policy, on-site software training for students, and you write specific, utilize available expert resource persons in Hohoe for hands-on student training and starter, blah blah blah. Then he said measurable, measure success by counting training sessions, student participation rate, and skill proficiency. These things are things you leave for the panel. I don't know why you borrow them into your policy document.
The fact that we said too smart does not mean that
You'll be vetted on it. So we are expecting that each policy you bring should have specific thing that concerns us as SRC students here in Hohoe that should be measurable per our standards, and then also should be achievable. These things should be relevant to each and every student here in Hohoe province as a whole. Then it should be time bound, meaning that within your time of office you have either implemented it. We mentioned all these things. If you do not understand it, but this is your policy document, and if this is what you are giving us, sincerely. Policy 5, he said that modern notice board enhancement and replace the existing notice board with a modern and attractive version constructed from high quality materials like blocks and adorned with appealing design elements. The current one, what is the problem with it? Or you just want to renovate it, you just want to bring a new one so that we know that your administration has done something? Is that the case?
Not.
But, pardon?
Not really.
No, is that the case? Yes or no?
No, please.
So the current one there, what is the problem with it that we cannot continue using it?
Oh, not that we can't continue using it.
Then, because he said you will replace the existing one, meaning you are removing it.
Yes.
If it was the SRC that did it, who then takes the cost for it? What happens to it? It's not sport, right? Is it sport?
No, it's not sport.
It's not sport. So where are you taking it to? It's not sport. It's functioning. It's working. But you are just throwing it away because you feel that your administration has a better design.
No.
All right. So, yes, the constitution will be the last thing.
So, on the constitution, can you tell me the highest decision-making body on your province?
Okay. That's the SRC Parliament.
On your province.
That's the Provincial SRC administration or the president. Yeah.
The president, the provincial president.
Yes, please.
Okay.
We can't hear you. That's how you're asking. Not that you answer. We don't know. We are asking you. But is the SRC administrative?
Yes, please.
Is it the council or the president?
The council.
The council is the highest decision-making body on the province. Okay, no problem. Have you heard of the General Assembly?
Yes, please.
What's the composition?
Okay, so it's composed of the SRC president, hostel reps, delegates from the student body.
Delegates from the students' body.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is in charge of the General Assembly? Who oversees the House in terms of the General Assembly?
Provincial SRC president.
Provincial SRC president. Okay. So the Speaker of Parliament, so the Speaker of Parliament is likened to who in the General Assembly?
Please come again.
The Speaker of Parliament.
Yes.
Is likened to who in the General Assembly?
Yes. Yes. Is the Provincial SRC president.
The Provincial SRC president.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. So, do you go through the Constitution? What are the qualifications for running? Did you go to the Constitution, the constitutional instruments?
Yes, please. I did.
What are?
Yes.
Okay. What are some of the qualifications for running for the office of provincial president for Hohoe? What are some of the qualifications?
Okay, so a student can become a candidate when he should have approval from the head of department.
The Constitution. Let's talk about the Constitution first. Okay, so you go ahead.
So he should have an approval from the head of department. He should have at least a CGPA of 3.0.
What else?
He should also get approval from associations. And
I'm talking about the Constitution. I keep repeating that the Constitution.
Okay.
What's the pass mark for vetting according to the constitutional instrument?
That's CGPA of 3.0. That's the cutoff.
The pass mark.
Okay, 80%.
Okay. And the approval and recommendations are in the Constitution?
No, please, they are in the CI.
Okay, so what other things? How long do you have to be in the school to run for SRC elections?
Please come again.
How many years do you have to be a student in UHAS to be able to run for SRC elections?
At least you should be a year
old in
sure? The school.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. I think my final question before I ask you if you have anything. In the case where you are in 200 now.
Yes, please.
So, in the case where you don't win the election, would you contest again next year?
Yes, please.
Do you feel pressure to contest this year?
No, please.
Did you take the form and everything willingly?
Yes, please.
And you prepared willingly for it?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. Do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
You don't have any questions. Our audience, is there any question? Well, that's fine. Thank you so much, Mr. Ajalo Enoch Kwaku.
Thank you.
That was what he said, right? Kwaku.
Yeah.
All right. So have the best of the evening.
Thank you.
We wish you well. All right.
Thank you.
Please, you can take. You can. The water is yours. Right. Thank you all for today. This brings us to the end of provincial and local nooks vetting for Hohoe campus. Tomorrow would be at Hohoe campus to do the province and that of the local nooks. Thank you all for joining. We appreciate your time and your sacrifices. So whilst we are closing, we would ask that Honorable Mercy Ajumata would pray for us, and then we go. Thank you.
Please, we are praying. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you so much. We thank you that you have helped us and you have been in our midst throughout the program, throughout this meeting, and we have brought the meeting to an end. We want to say glory be to your holy name. Father, as we are living, we are not leaving your presence. We pray that may your presence be with us even in our various houses. And we commit all the vetting committee onto your hands. We pray that you grant them enough knowledge, wisdom, and strength so that they will be able to do this one in the glory of your holy name. This is what we ask in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you and have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.